Honk.
And as always, the power of honk compels you. What's going on, everyone? Welcome, Revenants. Welcome, everybody, to a Tuesday stream. It is Tuesday. I'm putting myself earlier in the week. It is not Tuesday. Do not adjust your television sets. It is not Tuesday. It is Thursday. That's what I meant to say. September 19th, 2024, in the year of our Lord, etc., etc. And it is my great pleasure to welcome everybody to a Thursday night stream and the last pre-subathon, pre-Arvathon 2024 stream of D&D with viewers. Very excited for this tonight. I am excited to get rolling and see who wants to join us in our little soiree, our little party tonight as we move with the Silvyr Tower, which is a cool one-shot that I have discovered, and I am looking forward to playing it with all of you lovely folks. But before we get there, just a couple of quick reminders about ways to support the channel. If you haven't done so already, please follow us here on the channel. Please check out our YouTube with !ArvTube, and I just realized that I have not fired that up yet. So, I knew there was a page I was missing. That did not come up yet, so let me adjust that. The thing is, it was up and then I had a Firefox crash, so that's why that happened. So, give me just a second as I post this so that I can make sure that we're not doing something that we shouldn't be doing. Go live, right? Let me edit that, and it is Arv Streams. D&D with viewers, the Silvyr Tower. I did indeed goof. The Silvyr Tower. Okay, and then we change that. And that is in here. Got to find the little thing. That's right here. Man, it would be nice if you could just press a single button and just automatically do all this. That would be so lovely. It would be so nice. It would be great. What's up, T-Minus? T-Minus, how are you? It has been a little while since I have seen you, T-Minus. Okay, there's this. And then it's this. And then, yes, that is this. And recording date is this. And that means we save it like that. And now it is the way that it should be. Wonderful. Okay, now it's doing what it should be doing. Lovely. So anyway, as I was saying, if you are watching us over on YouTube, thank you, and please consider following us over on the Twitch channel and subscribing to us over there, because that would be very much appreciated if you could do that. If you haven't done so already, check out our Discord with !ArvCord. You can hang out with the Arvanuts in between streams. Twitter is !ArvTweets. Blue Sky, !ArvSky. TikTok, !ArvTalk. Website for all of this, arvanellaron.com. And while you're on that website, take a look at !Hearthglow, or actually, yes, I think that is on Hearthglow, which is our podcast that we run that runs in between those. I know it has been a long time since Cata, that's true. Our Hearthglow, which is our podcast from that covers the time between my adventure Return to the Forbidden Library and my adventure Beyond the Forbidden Library. So what's up, Jupiter 5-1? Last time was Dishonored. Man, all of a sudden everyone is popping up today from the old times. It's good to see you, man. It's good to see you too. I'm glad to see everybody. Yeah, Dishonored was way back in the day. So welcome. So anyway, let's see. Hearthglow, yes. And then, of course, Gen GMs, which is the show that I do with Zach Clay with GM and DM tips. You can find that on YouTube as well. Again, that's arvanellaron.com. Financially, !Arv Shop is the merchandise area. !Arv Treon is the Patreon. That is, as you can see below, 14 members, 100 a month. And very excited. Yeah, same, Jupiter. And very excited to be able to increase that starting tomorrow with the subathon, about which more in a moment. So there's that. And of course, subbing to the channel, as I just mentioned, allows you to subscribe and get those custom sub badges and emotes to use here, there, and everywhere across Twitch. And all of that obviously helps the channel. So we're hoping to make a big push for subs tomorrow during the month of September, but no reason people can't start today to get into that joy and excitement of giving subs, subbing themselves, and all that kind of good stuff. So you can get those custom sub badges, emotes to use here, there, and everywhere across Twitch. during the month of September. And let's see, in addition to that, of course, on the publishing side, exclamation point Icarus, my graphic novel from Athos Arts, exclamation point Library, that's my Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library, my 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment, and exclamation point Greyshade, that is my Greyshade IP, Greyshade, Renegade, and Heretic, first 3 books of the Grey Assassin trilogy, available at that link. You can also get the audiobook of Greyshade from our very own Trent Sparks, and you can also get, you can pre-order the tabletop role-playing game of Greyshade from our very own Brandon O'Brien and Alligator Alley Entertainment, which will be out late this year, early next year, and you can pre-order that at that link right now. And as always, exclamation point BLM, Black Lives Matter, important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. Exclamation point Help Now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Important to reach out to others when you need help and reach out to others when they need help as well. And exclamation point Ukraine, UKRAINE, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage, and send the message we will do so for others in the future as well. All right, so let me get rid of that and let me turn on that. There we go. Hi, everyone. Good to see you all. As you can see, we are ready to go. Oh, my God. Drew the Damager is here. Subscribe with Prime. A 72-month streak. 73 total months. Over 6 years of power. Thanks, Drew. Good to see you, man. I hope all is well. So we've got some stuff going on tomorrow, folks. D&D with viewers tonight, but tomorrow is the Subathon. It is Arvathon 2024. This is our second annual Subathon, and it's going to be really awesome. We are going to be playing, for most of it, Forgotten Realms, Unlimited Adventures, The Realm, where literally you'll be walking around. We will be walking around this map. Chat will vote on which of the first level adventure you want to actually play. My son was just born. Well, that same son, Jupiter, is now 8 years old, and he is in 3rd grade. My daughter is right now a junior in high school. So we are starting to talk colleges and things like that, just so you wanted to mention. just so you know, like the time frame, if you're talking about feeling old. I know the feeling. But they're both doing great. Thank you for asking. Where was I? Yes. So anyway, the subathon. So again, we're going to be walking around voting on which adventure we're going to play. We're going to play through it. I will play through it. And then at that point, depending on what level we are, chat will get to vote on the next adventure we do and so on. Tomorrow, we will start at 6 p.m. Eastern and we'll go from 6 to 9 for sure. But if you want me to go from 9 p.m. to 1 a.m. Eastern, there's a very simple way to do it. And that's called subbing to the channel, subbing and or supporting the Patreon. That will allow you to get more minutes added to the timer. And in addition, if you subscribe, if you are one of the first 6 people to subscribe at tier 2 or to support the Patreon at the $10 level or above, if you are one of the first 6 people to do that, you'll be able to name our character, one of the first 6 characters that we're going to be using in this adventure. It's going to be super exciting. Once it's capped at 1 a.m., I won't go any later than 1, but I will roll over any additional minutes to the next day. Next day, I start at noon. I will go from noon until 4 p.m. Eastern, and at 4 p.m. Eastern, we will have an Infernal Salon with the amazing Carlos Hernandez and C.S.E. Cooney, and at least 6 author guests. They will be getting prompts from Carlos Sinclair's Negocios Infernalis game. Those prompts will allow them to write stories. Chat will be able to play along as well, and then they will read out those stories after about a half hour-ish of time that they're given. It is always a good time. It's always really cool, creative work that we get, and that's going to be from 4 to 6 p.m. Eastern, and then starting at 6 p.m. Eastern, I will run for another up to 6 hours of Forgotten Realms time, depending on how much support we get on the Patreon, otherwise known as Arvathon 2024. This was a big success last year. That's why we're bringing it back. Our goal is to get over, we have currently sitting about 32 subs. Our goal is to get over 130 subs, which is what we had last year. That was a record. We want to get over 130 subs this year, and to get to or a little bit over 150 on the Patreon. And if we can do those two things, it will have been a huge, overwhelming success, and it will really help us out in the channel in terms of what we want to get accomplished for this point going forward over the next few months. It's going to be a big month in October and November and December. December, we have the Our Vocalist Christmas Carol performance. We have the end of the year show. We've got another D&D of viewers coming in November. We have a lot more tabletop play with Eberron, Oracle of War. We have the premiere of Star Wars with the Damon Runyon Cancer Research Foundation scientists, and John Helfers is your GM. We've got a lot of stuff going on, so it's going to be really cool. More stuff with Buy the Dice Roll, so just, all kinds of cool stuff happening, and that all gets underway tomorrow with our subathon. So I hope you will stop by for that as well. Now, tonight, we have got some Dungeons & Dragons with viewers, and I am happy to report that tonight we also have the Silvyr Tower, and I am very excited to play this game tonight. Now, the way this works is real simple. We're going to try to move on this fairly quickly because we don't want to be up super, super crazy late tonight, but it's going to be very simple. This is a one-shot adventure. It's a short one-shot adventure for 3 people minimum, 5 people maximum, but really I'm looking for 4 would be the actual sweet spot. Here's the way that this actually works. I privilege things in the following order. If you want to play D&D with viewers, number 1, you have to have a microphone. That is a must. If you don't have a microphone, I appreciate it, but I appreciate you thinking about it, but we can't have you do it, unfortunately, because we need to be able to hear you, right? So the first thing is you need to have a microphone. The second thing is we prefer a webcam. It's not an absolute requirement, but we definitely prefer it if you possibly can. The only other absolute that I should mention for sure is that you have to be willing to be here for 3 hours. The plan is for this to run from 10:15 until about 1:15 a.m. Eastern. So you need to be here for 3 hours. If you can't stick it out for that long, then please don't offer to be in it because we need people to be able to stick in because otherwise it just makes things much more difficult. So we've got that going on. I also would prefer if you have a sort of basic knowledge of D&D 5th edition. It's not a requirement. Well, I should say like the basics of it. Like if I say roll a D20, you should know what that means. If you're like a D20, what is that? Then maybe sort of sit this one out and watch a little bit. But I would prefer it if you have some basic knowledge of D&D, just like that. Also, you have to be a team player, so please don't come on and then dominate everything. Work with everybody else. Participate, role play, read the room, join the rest of the players and having a good time. And if you can do that, you should be all good to go. And I think that's basically it. So with all that said, I will say this is called the Silvyr Tower. You've got some combat in here. You got some puzzles in here. You got some very good stuff. This has actually been mentioned on a couple of review sites, and I looked through it, and it's pretty cool. So I am excited for always to do that. I always dump the weird rogues on you. You accept those rogues with honor and courage is what you do, Echo. That's the way that goes. So that's the deal with that. So and the last thing is, if you played with me before, I generally ask for people who have never played with me before get to move to the front of the line. However, because we're starting late today, because this is after I get home from work and all that on a Thursday, I am not going to stand on ceremony too much on that. Anyone basically is able to play, assuming you can match those other requirements, which is hang with me for, between 2 and 3 hours, have at least a microphone and hopefully a webcam, be a team player and be able to, want everyone to have fun, not just yourself, basically, and to be able to know just the basics of D&D in the sense of like what it means when I ask you to roll a die. If I say, roll initiative, you're certainly, you can ask what that means, and I'm happy to give you the modifiers. But if you're like, what does it mean to have statistics? When you say dexterity, what are you referring to? Like, those are things that if you don't know them on that level, then maybe you can sit this one out. But otherwise, it doesn't matter if it's been a long time or if you played another version or if you, very funny, Drew, or if you're rusty or anything like that, that is totally fine. So with that said, who would like to play the Silvyr Tower with me? And I should tell you that we're going to have some things going on here. We've got this is taking place around the city of Neverwinter. Like I said, we've got some combat going on. We've got some puzzles going on. We've got some twists and turns going on in a very short package. So that's what I'm looking for. So who is interested in playing? Yeah, RPG stands for rocket propelled grenade. Exactly. 1d6 and then roll 6, 20 plus 5. Exactly. I love all these people who are all members of community D&D at one time or another, all being like, how do you even do this? A lot of these people got their start in actual D&D viewers with me. They were the ones who sort of joined up. And the next thing you know, a bunch of them ended with this. So that was the deal. You just got into D&D. Well, listen, Jupiter. Are you interested in joining us tonight for some Dungeons and Dragons with viewers? Are you interested in trying out your new awesomeness with D&D? Assuming you have a microphone, team player, can be here for a couple hours and know what it means to roll a D20, which it sounds like you do if you say you've just got into D&D. Are you interested in doing that? And while I'm waiting to hear Jupiter 5-1's answer, what's everyone else's answer? I will take either veterans or new folks who might be interested in playing with me for today and playing the Silvyr Tower If you've ever said, "I'd like to play with Arv as a DM," I've seen him. I've seen him play. He seems to have some interesting ideas as a dungeon master. If you've ever thought of that, now's your chance. Now's your chance to get this done and to make it happen. Yes, I remember Hilness being your damage sponge. That was the one with the that was the like demon sheep, right? Wasn't that the one with the demon sheep? There's like 5 little mini adventures or something. I vaguely remember what that was. And then there was also the Phandalin thing. Yeah, I think it was something about like demonic sheep. I vaguely remember that. Oh, computer crapped out today and I just gave back the other. I see. Okay, no problem. That's fine. Who else we got? Who is interested? Who wants to play a little bit of the Dungeons and the Dragons? Who would like to do that? Hey, Emily. Oh, I got you. Here to cheer on. You're just no. I hear you. That's totally fine. I get it. So that's fine. Hey, what's up, Tim Coolish? Silver. I know. Well, so I was gonna say that the adventure itself is literally spelled Silvyr, and I don't know if that's just because it's being clever, if it's being like if it's being clever, like like, oh look, this is our cool way of. It's like I'm trying to think of an example. It's like people who want to insist on spelling magic magick, and they're like, see, it's awesome because I added a K, and you're like, really? So it's Silver is Silvyr is how they spell it. They spell it like that. I have no idea why, but it's just okay. Cool, Jupiter. That's awesome. So Tim, good to see you. Tim Coolish, are you interested tonight in playing? Now I know Tim Coolish did this with us a few months ago. Shadowed Mage is here. I know that people are interested. Shadowed, I am just getting together our D&D with viewers people to play the Silvyr Tower. Now, you want to play this because 1, there's a tower. 2, it's silver. And 3, it's that cool, edgy spelling of silver. Like, these are the people who spell silver that way, and then they play Evanescence. You know what I'm saying? They play that, and they're just like, yeah. Spell this word, and can't spell words, save me from the silver spelling. That's how it goes. What's up, Nonstop? Tim Coolish does like D&D. So I know, that's why I'm asking. So who's in? Who's interested? Who would like to play? I am looking again, as I said, 3 minimum, 4 is the sweet spot, 5 maximum. That's what I'm looking for. 3 to 4 D&D players. Who would like to play? 2 hours, maybe 2.5 hours on the outside. We got a little bit of dungeon crawl going on here. We got a little bit of combat. We got a little bit of puzzling. We got all that kind of good stuff. That's what we got. That is what we have. D&D is fun stuff. It's right. So who is interested in playing with me? Who would like to play? Who'd like to make that happen? Who would like to do that thing? That thing. I do have I don't have a link. If you do a search for it, you'll find it though, Echo. Although of course that means you can't play it. So it's SIL. If you just do a search for Silvyr Tower and D&D, you'll find it. I don't have a specific link. I don't remember where I got this, but it's it was made for originally it made for DMs. It's made for either experienced or new DMs. So that's basically what it was for in the first place. You have the webcam, don't have it set up. I mean, it's up to you. No pressure on anybody. Just letting you know that the Silvyr Tower awaits. I would hate to see a Silvyr Tower that doesn't get climbed. I'd hate to see a Silvyr Tower that doesn't make that stuff. Yeah, exactly what Triffid said. Also, hi to Triffid. And I think I saw Prince Justin around here too, so hi to Prince Justin. Good to see all of these amazing, lovely people, as always. The Silvyr Tower. I would take you as a possibility. I certainly would. I would be happy to do so. Got you. Can a silver dragon explore this Silvyr Tower? Well, it's for 3rd level adventurers. I will say that it's for 3rd level. A silver dragonborn could. Yes, a silver dragonborn could explore this Silvyr Tower. Yes, indeed. Absolutely. Oh, okay. Yeah, I figured that Prince Justin would. I was just curious. Only if a phone worked. I mean, I think now here's the thing, Jupiter. If you've got a phone, like I've had players actually play via their phone because Roll20 actually scales as long as you have a decent smartphone. Like if you have, I don't know, if you have an old flip phone, it's probably not going to work. But if you have like a, a typical like, bog standard smartphone, that usually works, he said. I mean, again, it'd be a little weird, but it's doable. And I have pre-generated characters, by the way. Now, I will let Shadowed play a Dragonborn because I know that I trust Shadowed to be able to have what's necessary. Well, if you talk about the folding phone, can you do Zoom? Oh, that's true. You'd have to do Zoom. So you could. If you have a phenomenal phone, you can do Zoom and Roll20 multi-window. But if you have just a regular phone, I think you can just like do the microphone of Zoom. And all that sort of thing. So Shadowed, are you putting your hat in the ring here? You haven't played this before, right? Shadowed, the Silvyr Tower. This is not one you've tried. Correct me if I'm wrong. You have not. Alrighty. Can I confirm that Shadowed is involved? Yay! All right, Shadowed Mage. Hey, listen. Now you get to play with Shadowed Mage. I mean, listen. This just went way up on the list now. All right, like all of you are there already. Suddenly, the legendary Shadowed Mage appears. Woo! I'll tell you what. But Echo, I will say this though, Echo. I also don't want to exhaust you. I don't want to exhaust you. So I know that it's super late, and I know that you're trying to you've been trying to do a better sleep schedule for you. So please do not feel obligated either. Okay, so we've got Shadowed and possibly Tim Coolish. So I am looking for 1 to 2 more people to play. Again, preferably would be 4 total. That's what I'd love. 4 people is what I'm looking for. The power of 4. Gonna be a now with the power of 4. So we're okay. It's fine. Gonna play D&D for some time. Gonna make us happy now. Spelling silver right somehow. I'm better than the monsters Ov will make. I'm better than the terrible cake he might bake. Better than something I would adore. That's with you and the power of 4. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Yeah, it was right. It was also Drew. Which reminds me, Drew. Now, I know Drew's got to work in the morning also, but, just saying. Yeah. So we could have Shadow, Drew, Tim, and someone else who has not yet identified themselves. But we're getting there. We're building up the peoples. We're building up the association of peoples. That's what we're doing. No, it was it was relating to Silver Dragon. I think it was Peril at Pinebrook. That was the adventure. And Peril at Pinebrook, and I don't remember off the top of my head. The 4th person was someone who joined us fairly late, and I haven't seen them around much lately, which is why. So you kind of forgot about it? It should be mostly just plug and play, right, Tim? I think. So right now we're looking at Tim and Shadowed. I am seeing whether I can get Drew to jump on board. Yeah, that's right. Effect Life, Emily, Echo, and the other person whose name started with an S. S something. I need to look and see what it was because I actually have it on another one of my pages here, but I don't want to switch over because I did stuff. Oh, also, I am using on this adventure, it seemed like a good time to use it. I'm using the new Jump Gate beta in Roll20, which is basically brings in some new bells and whistles and refines some UI stuff. I liked what it did so far in terms of, I felt like getting maps uploaded and putting up Fog of War and stuff like that was a little crisper and a little just not as janky. And so that's good. We will see if there's any difference, but it seemed like a good time to kind of try it out a bit. So yes, it doesn't really affect anything as far as players. So I've engaged the Stargate. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know when it's going to come out of beta, but you know, I'm excited for that. No, it wouldn't break anything for you, Shadow. It shouldn't make a difference. Pretty sure it doesn't make a difference. Okay, because it's a bit late for you. No, I get it, Drew. Like I said, no pressure, man. I was just asking. All right, so we have 2 people for sure. We need 1 more and preferably 2 more. Who else is interested in jumping in? And yes, if it is super late and you're kind of like for you and you're like, then please, you know, do not jump in that scenario. But otherwise, who else is interested in joining us? I hear you, Echo. And I do try sometimes. The thing about Tuesdays, you know, is that most of the time that tends to be for either Patreon Field Game of the Month or Beowulf, which is once to twice a month, plus Final Fantasy, Fighting Fantasy Gamebook Illustration with Tari. So there's just, it uses up most of my Tuesdays doing that is why. But yes, I understand that it would be cool to do some Tuesday afternoon things, and so I definitely note that if I can fit it in, I'll try to remember that. Especially helps. Actually, I should look and see if October has, because I don't. Oh shoot! October's got 5 Tuesdays, but we're definitely not doing D&D with viewers on October. November's back to 4, and then December is back to 5. I don't know. Maybe I'd push that back to this. Maybe I'd do October. I got to think about that. Anyway. Yeah, I mean, the issue with that really is just on a Saturday, I can sometimes do that. On a Thursday night, it's just not going to happen. I have a hard enough time starting by 9 because I have to get home from work. I've got to have dinner. I got to hang with the family before I switch. It's just, there's only, you know, I do it as fast as I can, but there's only so far I can do. It's one of the reasons why doing it on Tuesday when I don't have school and Saturday when I don't have school. But I like to get one night in, and it's been much better to generally, now tomorrow I'm streaming on Friday, but it's been better overall not to have to stream on Friday because it's made it much easier for me not to have to worry when I'm doing travel for weekends and stuff like that. So Thursday in general has been a good switch, but it does mean that I have to start later. So that's, yeah, no kidding. Oh man. Yeah, it was interesting over the last couple of days. Poor kid. But no, he's doing well. And so is my eldest. All right, who we got? Where are the people? Where's the stuff? All the D&D people. Where do they all come from? No Fridays are good for other reasons. Yes, and that also means that Community D&D has been able to fit on those days when they couldn't do Wednesdays. I totally agree with that. And eventually I'm going to get that other, as we know, Wednesday campaign up there. So, it's good. We're getting... We had a couple of campaigns that have sort of, one has not started yet with Dune, that's on hiatus until we get everything sorted out with that. Star Wars is starting very soon. The plan is for it to start in October. That will be once a month. And I like adding in this other stuff. Expedition, we have a couple of things that we're moving around in terms of players, but that's going to restart as well. So yeah. You had a working last June. Well, it may be. Are you using it? Sometimes it's an activation thing, although I'm thinking about it in Zoom, actually. It should just, yeah. It should just be plug and play most of the time, theoretically. At least that's the concept. All right, cool. Thanks, Drew. So, yeah, Drew, it's you, Tim, and maybe Drew, although I feel bad with Drew because Drew is, hey, what's up, Anime Wolf? Good to see you. I would ask if you were interested in playing, but it's lurk time. So I get that you were lurking as well. Yeah, thanks, Drew. Again, and by the way, I should say, folks, that typically the way this works is in case. Oh no, it's totally fine. Usually the way this works is that sometimes we get players like that. That was basically what happened for the Tuesday stream for D&D with viewers. Sometimes we get players. It takes a little while, but then we get some people. And once in a great while, we don't even run it because we don't have enough people, and that's okay when that happens. Like in general, we've done a lot of these sessions, so I'm not like super freaked out about it one way or the other. So yeah. So yes, looking for one or two others to join us for D&D with viewers. We have got right now we have got Shadow Mage and Tim, possibly Drew, although I want to give Drew a break because I don't want it because it's kind of late for him and I don't want to exhaust him. Anybody else? Anybody? Join us for the thing of stuff. Join us for the D&D love. D&D and D&D. 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 Thanks for the announcement, Drew. Oh, no, it's all good. It's all good, Tim. As long as you don't feel embarrassed to have anything on screen, it's fine with us. It's going to be, you'll have your small window anyway. I'm not going to like full screen, like, here's Tim's room, It's kind of putting you and me in the bedroom, maybe the bathroom. That's fine. Is it like mirrored into your toilet or something where it's just like, why? Because otherwise I think it's fine. I would not be concerned. All right, so we need one, maybe two more. Who wishes to join the power of the people? Who wishes to join Shadowed Mage and Tim and possibly Drew, but we want to let Drew off the hook if we can. Who would like to join? And incidentally, if I've asked you several times and people you haven't said anything because you can't do it, don't feel like all of a sudden you're pressured and you have to do it. Totally understand. Totally cool. It's all slanted? Okay. Oh, good. So it's got this nice view, We'll be like, who is Tim today? Well, Tim is a window. Okay. All right. Window coolish. You know what I'm saying? Thanks, Triffid. Your other PC is starting, but it's an older Pavilion. Well, I don't think it should be a problem, Jupiter 5, he said with some doubt. I don't think that should be an issue as long as it's, because the thing is Roll20 is all through the browser, right? So as long as you can, you need to be able to basically run Roll20 and Zoom. That's what you need to be able to do. And by run Zoom, I mean click on the link of the Zoom that I'm going to send you. That's what I mean. As long as you could do those two things, then that's fine. If by older Pavilion you mean like this dates back to 1999, well, okay, then maybe that might be, Tonight we're gonna PC like it's 1999. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam. We did do Zoom. I think we did. I think you can also do Discord. Yeah, I know, but but Yoy specifically said that for him it was like, oh my god, for them they were like, I can't. It's so frustrating that my computer is like this. So I don't think that's your usual situation, So yeah, if I have to, I can use Discord as well. But I generally prefer Zoom just because Zoom is a little more stable. But oh, for your account? Nice. Okay, good. Yeah, this should be a fun time. All right, so we have two. We're waiting on three. We need at least 3. And optimal is 4. And 5 is a little much, and 6 is no. Not for something like this. So 4 to 5 and 4 is really the sweet spot. It's really, I should say 3 to 5 and 4 is really the sweet spot. So let's see. What do we got? We got 2. Yeah. We did Peril at Pinebrook. Oh, no, actually, no. With you, Tim, that was also with Emily and also with Shadowed and with, I think Shadowed was in that one, right? And that one was one where you were like exploring this. You were exploring this area, right? That there was something, and like I don't remember. And it was with Drew, right? But I'm trying to remember. And there was the whole thing with the bookcase that was set on fire, and all that. And there was like a basement, right? And then there was like things going on in the basement. Like there was I believe. I'd have to double check, but I think that was 2 times ago, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Ballstick said I'd do it, but I'm going to bed. I see how it is. I get it. The color puzzle. Yep. And the fire spider. Yeah, the fire spider. Yep. That sounds right. And we usually do D&D with viewers every other month. So, yeah, it was a good time. One thing that might happen is if we don't get enough people tonight, I could push this back and have Trifid schedule this for October because we have 5 Tuesdays in October. So I could theoretically do that. Yeah, no problem, Echo. I could do that if I had to. And that would mean that we'd be doing it during the day, which would not be good for folks who work during the day, like, US, like Tim and stuff like that. But you have someone coming in all caps. All right. Who is the someone? I have someone coming. They're an awful human being, and they kick babies and, punch puppies. You will I will recognize them. Will I? Will I recognize them indeed? All right. I am excited to see who we have. I feel like that would be off-brand if Shadowed went into the light. Yeah, exactly. He pulls out like, I have brought back the ghost of Gary Gygax. Everyone's like, wow, the ghost of Gary Gygax. What an incredible event this is. I brought to you President Barack Obama. Like, no lie, there are a couple of people that I would love to play D&D with. I think I've talked about this, sort of my dream players I'd like to play with. One of them is President Obama. One of them is Pedro Pascal. I would love to play D&D with those two. I have asked the thing that sends anime protagonists into other worlds. The thing that sends anime protagonists into other worlds. Yeah. Legit, how good would Pedro Pascal be playing D&D? I also wouldn't mind playing with Chris Pine. That would also be awesome. Oh my God, yeah, it's Hoodie. Yay! Oh, I'm a huge fan of Oh My God, a Truck. Awesome. Outstanding. All right. I love it. For those of you who don't know, of course, Oh My God, a Truck is part of Community D&D. So is Shadow Mage. So basically we have the DM of Waterdeep Dragon Heist, which is Shadow Mage. And then we have one of the players, which is Oh My God, a Truck. And then we have, so it's Hoodie. And we got Tim Coolish. So we've got 3. Now, I will ask quickly, Drew, absolutely no pressure. Totally understand if it's too late for you. I know you wanted new people to play. I'm only asking because now you have a couple of your community D&D buddies. So totally happy, but again, no pressure. Totally cool if you can't do it and you just rather would watch because you need to get to fall asleep and get some sleep for tomorrow. Totally get it. I'm just asking you. I'm just saying because they joined. So yeah, Chris Pine. Now that combination, Chris Pine, Pedro Pascal, and President Barack Obama. Let's go. That right there. I feel like that would be pretty slick. Oh, and I get to play DM by Deborah Ann Wool? Yeah, I mean, yes, sign me up. That would be even more amazing. Yeah, that would be really slick. You know, the funny thing is that I actually watched the first season and a half of Daredevil, which has Deborah Ann Wool in it, before I knew anything about the fact that she DM'd. And then I watched a couple of her DM. I'm like, wow, she's pretty good. And I was impressed, but I had no idea that she DM'd when I first saw her in Daredevil. I like Daredevil a lot. Very like super violent, but I've always kind of liked Daredevil as a superhero anyway. So and also what's his name? Vincent D'Onofrio, right? Was playing Kingpin, and he was great in that role. He's really good in that role. He's weird, like he's a weird actor, which means that he works with certain roles. I don't think he works with everything, but he works super well about Kingpin, with Kingpin. All right, so we're looking at these three. How are you feeling about the return? Are you sure, Drew? Listen, man, I don't want to put pressure on you, though. Are you sure? I'm glad to have you, obviously, but are you sure? You've been peer pressured into it. I want to make sure you're okay. How are you feeling about the return? It's all good. All right. We got our 4 then. This is going to be great. What's the return, Echo? What do you mean? Okay, I'm going to send you all a Zoom link. Oh, yes, I did hear that. But is that television though, or is that new film? Although, in fairness, so Daredevil the movie was not good, but that was still not Ben Affleck's fault. I thought he was fine. It was just the rest of that script was a disaster, but he was fine. Disneyfied Marvel will have a new vision. Well, see, because here's the thing: like the Netflix Daredevil, super violent. Oh my goodness! And that was the only thing. Like it is a mark of how much I liked it. That despite how violent it was, I still kept watching it. But it was pushing it. Like there were ones where I'm like, oh my god. There's a sequence in one of the episodes where Kingpin just goes off on someone, and it was like, oh, it was a little hard to watch. Oh, is that Scott Glenn? Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. Okay. All right, I'm going to send this link. You trying to think of celebrities? All right, I'm going to let me assemble here. I'm going to assemble a group in Discord, and I'm going to send a link. So, okay. Then I'm going to add. Okay. I'm going to add. There we go. And I'm going to add. What was I saying? Oh, yes. And then I'm going to add. Okay, I have sent you the link in Discord. I've sent you the link in Discord. Interesting. Daredevil Born Again, an upcoming American television series. Interesting. And I have not watched the last, because I binge watched the first season and a half. I have not watched the last 2 seasons of whatever the last 2 seasons were of Daredevil. I'd like to get back and watch that at some point, but I don't have a chance to watch much TV. So it's always like these little weird scenarios where it's like, okay, now I can actually do this, you know? Okay. So I have sent a link, and as people join, I will capture to the extent that I can. Alrighty, here is one of them. going to studio mode this up. I'm going to go over to here. Hey, if it isn't the Great Shadowed Mage. Oh, hold on a second. There we go. Hey, if it isn't the Great Shadowed Mage and Hoodie.
Hello.
It is both of them right now. So we're waiting on two others. We're waiting on Drew and Tim. This is going to be fun. I am excited to play with you, gentlemen. Actually, Hoodie, I don't think I've ever DM'd for you, have I?
No,
I don't think so.
The only person I played with here is Shadowed.
Wow. This is great. I have to say, obviously, I love Shadowed Mage as a player and as a person, of course, and I've known Shadow for a long time. But I have always appreciated and admired your play. Like every time I watch you play, Hoodie, you crack me up. Like
Oh, thanks.
almost every time. It's like you're very, very funny. Something about the characters that you play and the combination of how you play them, I'm always just like, this is really this is comedy gold, and I don't mean that as your only comic relief. I just mean it's very funny stuff. So anyway.
Well, you see, the comic relief is the tricky part because they'll make you laugh hysterically for so long, and then something real will happen, and you'll be like, "Wait, the funny man is being serious. Oh no!"
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's like, wait. This is the moment where pathos came in. I wasn't ready for pathos. Yeah. That is totally true. Well, this is going to be fun. This one does not necessarily have a lot of pathos. I do want to point out that this does have, it is Silvyr Tower, and it's important to note, it is spelled by the adventure designer Silvyr. So to be clear, Silvyr. Okay, like very, very important to recognize. That's how you know that it's that it's sort of a step above. It's like when people add K to magic and think that they're being really cool. You know that silver is it's going to be impressive. So
If you're not adding the superfluous Y, you're not actually creating fiction, like peak fiction.
It really is true. And like every place they could put it, they wrote it too, like multiple times in case anyone was clear. They're like, haha. So
I did that in my campaign when I was trying to come up with I was trying to spoof on Elven language because I think it's hysterical that it's just so like flourishy, lots of Y's, lots of THs.
Yeah.
So I wrote the name Yinyith, I believe is the name of like one of the early bad guys that is only Y's and THs.
Okay.
So you really, for anything super fancy and fantastical, I really like leaning into that whole vibe.
It's very cool. And I see Tim. Tim exists. Tim is a person.
Can you hear me on this thing?
Yes, we can hear you. I cannot wait to reveal. This is actually gonna be the first time we've ever seen you on stream, right, Tim? I think.
Yeah, this is the first time. So can you hear me? This is a different mic. It's going through the webcam, I guess. So
that's fine.
Can you hear me okay?
I can hear you fine. Everyone else
hear you
fine? Oh, this is gonna be great. Show me the face of Tim. I have promised an honest review. Okay, I will show the face in a minute. I'm just capturing now, and and there's this guy. Oh man, now it's all gotten real. Okay, now everyone needs to give mega credit to Drew, who is sacrificing sleep for the glory of playing with the buddies from Community D&D and with Tim Coolish. So you just get some serious cred from all that stuff. It's gonna be great.
I do love me some D&D.
I
recognize all you guys.
I always feel bad because I'm always like, it's the peer pressure. I was like, all right. And I'm like, you don't have to, but I know you deep down you want to, like I know that's the deal. Anyway, I am very excited. This is a great group. Just give me a second whilst I capture video. Oh, and while I do that, now I'm gonna bring you over to. I'm gonna send you a link to the characters. This is a level 3 adventure. You'll be happy to know probably. So I'm gonna send you over something for links to level 3 groups, and you can pick whichever one of these that you like. So I'm gonna bring over. There we go. Yes, lovely. I'm going to make a Dropbox link. There we go. And there we go. That is the Dropbox link, and you may choose whichever ones you like. I trust all of these people implicitly. So, was that my Drew impersonation? What are you talking about, Emily? I don't need a Drew impersonation. I got the real thing. I got the real McCoy. I got the genuine article.
You said level 3?
I've met Drew in real life. Yes, level 3. I've met Drew in real life, so I can confirm that this is indeed Drew.
Also, I am not seeing the link.
It's in the Zoom call. I went through this whole.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. Yeah, no, I put it in Zoom.
Gotcha.
I
All
checked
right.
the Twitch chat and I was like, not there.
Oh, there it is. Yep. Okay.
Check the Discord. Well, not that one.
Sorry about that. Okay. All right, and now I'm just capturing Hoodie and Tim, and then I will put them up on the screen so you can see their awesome faces. Oh yeah, it's gonna be good. This is a perfect warm up for the subathon, everybody. Nothing I like better than playing some D&D to get us set up for Arvathon 2024, the Arvathoning.
Holy shit. There is a lot of characters.
Yeah, I don't mess around, man, with pre-gens. Now they are, again, don't expect miracles. They're very simple, but still. Okay, here we go.
The half-orc paladin.
Yeah, exactly. All right, here we go, chat. All right, so are you ready, chat? Are you hyped? Hey, Crit Twitch, are you hyped for the presence of Shadow Mage, Drew, OMG a Truck, also known as Hoodie, and Tim Coolish? Are you ready? Are you ready for the madness? I don't know if you're prepared. Are you prepared, chat? If so, I better see some hype emotes. I better see some I better see some Arvany roars. I better see some, like, roll, let's go, make this happen. I better see the hypes coming on. I've got to see this. Right now I just see Crit Twitch giving me a hey guys, which is fine, but that's, that's limited. Wow, there's no hype. Nobody cares. That's what we're saying. What we're saying is that nobody. Oh, okay, there we go. Well, Shadowed.
Hey, Shadow.
Shadowed's hyped. Wow. 2 seconds ago, everyone was like, I can't wait to see it. Now, okay, there we go. Now we got Crit Twitch. Now we got Crit Twitch with some hype. Now we've got something. Okay. All right. Now we see the Valence inherent. There's Triffid. Okay. All right. Now I feel better. All right. Ready? Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, there we go. All right, so we are now officially on. So I'm the guy up here. That's me. I haven't put their names down because I'm going to put their character names down. But that's Shadowed Mage right below me, and right below Shadowed Mage is Drew, and right below Drew is OMG a Truck / Hoodie, and right below Hoodie is Tim Coolish. These are these people.
I see you guys all the time.
Yeah, you know them all. So
Thanks,
now we know everybody. Now we know everybody. I am very happy to be able to see Tim in person. Not in person, but see Tim on camera. So I know what Tim looks like, and all that kind of good stuff. So, all right. So while chat takes all that in, gentlemen, when you have names figured out, please let me know, and I shall add you to the. I shall add the character names to that list. Okay, so pop up D&D with viewers. Yes.
For everyone. What are you guys playing? What should I be filling roles here? Are we looking to be smart and methodical about this, or am I just shooting at random here? I don't know how this goes. There's so many characters. There's so many.
There are a lot of characters. It's true. You have to decide what you want. Oh, and the person was Silvera. That was the fourth person. It was Effect Life Emily, Echo, and Silvera, who played Shalefire Stoutheart. And before that, it was Tim was playing Tim Orcish. Drew was playing Grax Grumblehammer. Shadowed was playing Z, a Dragonborn sorcerer. And Emily was playing Dawn Silversword. And Kaz Duquesne, until he got kicked off because of problems with his internet, he wasn't able to play, was playing Fjolmaseed the Icebound. See, I have all my D&D with viewers list going back a long way. So I happen to know these ones.
Did you mention Emily?
I said that, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I said Emily twice.
I was partially zoning out, so.
Yeah, no, I did. Emily played this one and then played the one before that. The one before that was that was when we played with Sean Triffid and Prince Justin. There was that, and then before that was Craigery live suing Echo Alpha and CQ. Configuration Queen, who played before that. So yeah, and then it goes back. I won't read all of them, but anyway, it was good. All right, so to that list are going to be this group of characters. So when you figured out what you would like to play, please throw that into the Zoom chat, and I will write your names down, and I'll get your character names up.
Okay, so we're going with level 3s, right?
Level 3, yes.
Because it's not as many as I thought. Because I saw all of those, but all of them are like different levels.
Oh, yeah. They are. Yes, that's true. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So we're only picking from 3s.
Yes, that is right.
Gotcha. Okay.
And there should be a level 3 of, I think, most of those characters, though, that you see. Like, most of the options have a level 3 version, I think.
Yeah.
This is pulled from the digital dungeon master who sadly passed away about a year and a half ago, who I used to, I did a Masters of the Dungeon show with and stuff like that. And he had a whole bunch of stuff put up there. So I often think of him when I use that list. Okay.
This is where a lot of my magic really fizzles out, is doing things immediately. I sit on a name. I sat on Basil Globberpot for like 3 months before I was like, that's the one.
So you're saying now are just like Joe, Ted, Frank.
Yes,
like,
John Smith, the Dwarven Cleric.
You just have to throw in like some metal and then something that involves breaking the metal. So, John Silver Crusher, and all of a sudden you're a dwarf, John Silverhammer, Frank Bronze Destroyer. Maybe not that one.
The last time that I played, I literally came up with the name on the spot. Like, I was fumbling through the name as I was telling you what the name was.
The name is welcome to my life. Whenever everyone's like, well, what's the bar wench called? I'm like, Kalina Silverheart.
That's exactly what I did.
Person.
Yeah. That's why I landed on a name that what's his name already had.
That's pretty funny. Okay, all right. I got Drew now. All right, I'm going to see if I can see if I can get that title up there. All right. I like that there are many different ways to interpret your name, Drew. Like, it could be all kinds of things that lead to that,
Is that an okay name? I don't know.
Yeah, it's sort of like it's like, like when you name someone Stonebreaker because that's what they did, like their ancestors. So I like that this is I like that this works.
Okay. If I get too excited, sorry. Just,
It's all good.
It's my first time on a webcam, okay? Sorry, this is gonna be better. Next time I'll set up in the living room or something.
It's all good. It's all good. No one's like, wait, this seems way out of bounds. Everything. Okay. Right. Okay. So I got that. Let me add that into the mix. Let's see. Right, like that. And we're going to go like this. And we're going to call that. There we go. Love it. Yay. All right. All right. There's that name is associated is
Sure.
all set.
Yeah.
Okay. And then we've got okay. I love it. See?
We made it.
Yeah. You that works.
A quick Google on what destroys metals and a quick Google on
See?
what are rocks.
I'm telling you. It works.
We got there.
That's very cool. Okay, you're gonna love these names. I am digging it. All right, let me get that name there. Okay. Yeah. And all right, and now I'm just waiting on Shadow's name. That's good because it gives me a second to add. And then I'll give you all the Roll20 link in just a second. All right, let me give you all.
I almost went with that class, Shadowed.
Okay.
So close.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh no. Okay, we're going to add that. And we're going to add that. And we're going to add that. Okay, good. That way I have the music that I need for this. Okay, lovely. Right. Okay, there we go. Okay, and right, I got it. Okay, so I also now have... It sounds like, I like that. It also could double as one of those businesses you see in like one of those light industry parks in the middle of nowhere. It's like, welcome to this particular name, which I'll tell you all in a minute. You're like, what do they sell? And you're like, I don't know, but they're there. So
I'm used to typing to you all. This is totally different experience.
Yes, that is true. Okay.
Oh, before you were talking about who you'd like to play D&D with.
Yeah.
I would like to play D&D with Benicio del Toro.
Oh yeah, I could see
Only because he'd have fucking awesome voices.
Oh yeah, no, that's 100% true. Because like some of those, everyone's just like, well, Matt Mercer. I'm like, well, yeah, obviously, but if I'm thinking of people that are like outside this sort of typical D&D mix, like those people that I mentioned would just be like, I don't know. I feel like it'd be super awesome. Okay, so.
Yeah, who do you want to play D&D with? Matt Mercer, Mark Sherlock Humes.
Yeah. Brennan Lee Mulligan. Yeah,
Brennan Lee Mulligan. Yeah,
exactly.
Brian Iyengar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ginny D. Like, okay, like.
If Willem Dafoe's not at your table, I don't know what you're doing.
That's okay. Or
That's a good one.
that
Right?
is pretty funny.
He would be the best lawful evil character. I think I would allow him to play a lawful evil character 1,000%.
Christopher Walken. If
Oh, yeah.
I was one person I thought of, except I'm afraid I don't know whether this person would be funny or just be too serious. Can you imagine trying to take it totally seriously, Edward James Olmos? Like playing and it just being like, so say we all. Like, yes, sir, Mr. Olmos. Like, I could totally imagine him just being a guy that would be very intimidating, but also probably really good to play with. Okay, here we go. We are going to transition over to reveal the names. All right, we are here. Let's roll, chat. It is my great pleasure to welcome all of these 4 individuals. I'll start with the individual right below me in the column, and that, of course, is Shadowed Mage, better known to people here as the Dungeon Master of the Shadow Crew on Community D&D. Good to see you, my friend. How are you doing, Shadowed? Do you want to tell anyone a little bit about stuff they need to know about you, and who are you playing this evening?
Hi, yeah, I'm Shadowed Mage. I was not expecting to be playing D&D tonight, but here we are. I'm happy to be playing. You can generally find me on my Twitch channel on the weekends, Friday and Saturday nights, but not this Friday night because I'm actually going to be busy, but probably on Saturday night, going to be trying to be finishing off Golden Sun. Other than that, I am going to be playing a halfling rogue, an expert in burglary named Dolmo Culdesa.
Dolmo Culdesa. Could you go all the way and call yourself cul-de-sac? And then it'd be like, we just go for like, I just had this image of like, welcome to Dolmo Culdesa Industries, like in like a little industry or something. Super cool. I am very excited to have Dolmo Culdesa.
Well, but then because like the whole thing is it's Bilbo and Frodo Baggins, which is close to Bag End, which is a cul-de-sac.
I see. Oh, hey,
Wow.
Gentlemen,
Wow.
we just got a 62-person raid from Lord Gasumba. What is up, Lord
nice.
Gasumba? Thank you for the raid. I know now. For those of you who don't know, Lord Gasumba has done a number of charity events with Dungeons and Dragons and plays in Greyhawk, and thus I imagine is extremely excited about Greyhawk being a new, not the replacement setting for Forgotten Realms, but one of the featured settings in D&D. Thank you so much, Lord Gasumba. Thank you so much for the raid, and welcome, Tom the Vindicator. Welcome to all the raiders. It is good to see you. You've come at just the right time. We are about to start a D&D with viewers event called the Silvyr Tower. So I'm excited to be here, and folks should be following Lord Gasumba if you were not. I had the chance to chat with him for a while. Good guy, like I say, raises a lot of money for charity, does a lot of stuff, I believe, for Extra Life, if I'm not mistaken, and does Greyhawk stuff on the regular. So very cool and very worth seeing. And thank you again, everybody. Thank you to M. Boogers. Thank you to Babuso. Thank you to everybody. You were in for a treat, as Emily says. Also, tomorrow, if I may say quickly, is my second annual channel subathon. And for those of you who are old school, and some of you I know are if you're coming from Lord Gasumba's channel, I am going to be playing as part of that. Thank thank you for the thank you so much for the follow. I am going to be playing Forgotten Realms Unlimited Adventures called The Realm, and chat will get to be able to decide what adventure we're going to do, and we'll also, the first 6 people who come and support at a high enough tier will get to name the 6 characters, or one of the 6 characters that we're using in that Forgotten Realms Unlimited Adventures event. So if any of you ever played the old Gold Box D&D games and you want to see awesomeness with that over the course of a number of hours, please join us tomorrow. It will be a good time. So thank you. Thank you so much again, Lord Gasumba, for the raid. Thank you to all the raiders. It's good to see you all. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so Shadowed is doing that. We're playing Domo Guldasa. I love the explanation. I can always rely as well on Shadowed for linguistic trickery of various types because of Shadowed's background. So thank you, Shadowed. I'm excited to see what Domo gets up to. Also excited to see what Drew gets up to. Good to see you, Drew. Sacrificing sleep for the glory of D&D. I appreciate that. How are you doing, and who are you playing this evening? St. Jude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. St. Jude, not Extra Life. St. Jude. I knew that. Sorry. I apologize. Sorry. On you go, Drew.
What was I saying? I don't know. I'm Drew the Damager. Hello, everybody. If you like Lord Gasumba, you should go follow my channel at Drew the Damager.
That's true. You should absolutely follow Drew, and you should follow Shadowed, and you should follow OMG a Truck as well. But anyway, yes, that's true. You should do that. And
tonight I am playing the half-elf bard, William Drakesbeard.
William Drakesbeard, which I like because
yes, actually that's his stage name. His real name is Francis Draken, but everybody knows him as William Drakesbeard.
Is he
and
Sir
in the future,
Francis Draken?
He is Sir.
Okay.
Francis Draken.
Good,
yes,
good.
and in the future, people will think that his real name was William Drakesbeard.
You realize in doing this, I was just going to say that. You realize in doing this that you are now going to convince people, see, he really wasn't Shakespeare. It's like, God damn it. You know how much work I have to do to convince people that Shakespeare was not actually like Queen Elizabeth in a mask or something? Like, come on, man.
What's funny is I don't actually think that Shakespeare or that Francis Bacon was Shakespeare, but I know it pisses off English professors
because it's
why I say it.
Because it's like everyone who's just like, my great grandfather was the Earl of Sandwich and he was Shakespeare. I'm like, no, he wasn't. He was not Shakespeare. Anyway, that's very funny. William Drakesbeard. I am very happy to have William Drakesbeard joining us, the half-elf bard. That brings us down to, of course, OMG a Truck. It is awesome to be able to play with Hoodie myself for a change. And Hoodie, good to see you. Tell us a little bit about yourself and who are you playing this evening?
I have a thing for this. Hold on. Hi, idiot. Read this out loud, but not this part out loud. I'm playing Basil Glabberpot. Whoop, wrong. All right.
I knew it.
Hey, I'm Hoodie. I used to stream a lot. Now I just generally stream like sometimes on Sunday D&D, where it's just me and my friends that are basically just recording D&D for ourselves. But check it out. It's insane. I'm here to play this right now. I forget what I call my character, so please hold on while I alt-tab. Really super quick, got to alt-tab. I'm playing Gallium Granite, Dwarven Cleric of the Life Domain. Hildorf, I believe. I'm trying to remake this in D&D Beyond, just real quick. That's where I've been frantically clicking around. So that's it for me. I'm going to go back to that.
We're sorry. Granted is trademarked. You cannot. What? Shut up. Very excited to have Hoodie with us, and also very excited to have Tim Coolish returning to play D&D with viewers. Good to see you, Tim Coolish. First time on webcam on this channel. Good to see you, Tim. How are you doing? How's life with you? Anything you want to mention to folks who may not know stuff about you specifically? And who are you playing this evening?
Hello, how's it going, everybody? This is Tim Coolish. It's my first time on a webcam, so I'm sorry if I mess up totally, but I'm having a good time. I'm a fan of you all, obviously. I just got the Heretic book from ARP, the first two.
Thank you.
Actually, you know what?
Twist my arm. We get to show Arb's book like that book.
I got the coin.
Oh, the coin. Yeah. Thank you for the support.
So some good reading material right there.
Thank you.
And just basically a big fan of the channel. I don't stream or anything, so this is as good as it gets. Maybe I'll stream someday. I don't know. But this is
Would that
I'm
be
just a fan of
this
you all.
coin,
And
Tim Coolidge?
Drew has got the coin. We're twins.
Everyone
We're
is bringing
brothers.
forth the coin.
Yeah, but just I'm just really excited to give this another go. The only other time I was ever on a stream was with you all. I think it was April or May. I'm not sure. Maybe it was May. I'm not sure what month it was. I didn't have a webcam then, but I did get a webcam, I think in June. And I kind of forgot about the webcam until tonight,
It
but
looks
I'm
good.
glad it's working.
Yeah,
So
it's working.
there
Yeah.
we go. Yeah. So just glad to be here and thank you all. And I hope you can kind of walk me through some of the things that, I know some of the basics, but just thank you. I'm just really happy being here. So
Awesome.
thank you all.
We'll
And I
do
watch
it.
you guys all the time when I can. So
And
this is like
did
a
you
true
say
fan.
what you're playing, Tim?
Oh, that's right. I'm playing a it's gonna be Katana, half orcish, and I think it's a level 3 half orc paladin, if I remember the sheet right.
Yes, that Katana
And we're
half
gonna-
orcish.
And we're gonna be a paladin. We're gonna go in there with a sword or whatever we have, and
Yeah.
we're gonna be a paladin tonight.
Absolutely,
So,
and does what
yeah.
it says on the tin. Katana half orcish, so which means that it's actually a person who uses a mace and is a elf. No, I'm just kidding. Just to get used to it. It's good.
I'll get 20 years.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so let me ask you. Quick note on hit points. Tim, what are your hit points at level 3?
Oh, I
It
have to
should say on the
find.
sheet, I believe.
Let me take a look. It says. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's all good.
Right under armor class.
Okay, I found armor class. Here, hit points 28. Just found it.
28 out of 28. All right, lovely. Thank you. Hoodie, what about you, the dwarf cleric? What are your hit point totals?
Hit point is 27.
27 out of 27. Lovely. Shadowed, what about you?
21.
21. And last but certainly not least, William Drakesbeard.
135.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
115
He's
of
got
which
us
are a
all in.
lie.
24.
24. All right, I am excited for this. All right, gentlemen, let's get some music playing here, and let's talk a little bit about what we are doing today. Let's come up with some. I think we're going to go with some Greenforge Forest music. There we go. Turn that down a little bit. Lovely. All right, chat. We are here. Oh wait, I have to send you the Roll20 link. That'll be useful. 1 second. Hold on, just a moment. Okay, I'm putting this in. There we go. I've just put it into Zoom chat. And I will also put it into Discord. I've put it in both. Okay, as you're joined there, here we go. Now, legends, chat, legends, are told of the staff of Silnius Silvertongue, which can be used to command dragons and bend them to the will of the wielder. Such a relic could grant wealth and power beyond measure to whomever holds it. It is particularly effective against halfling rogues that were previously dragonborn. I'm just kidding, I made that up. Such a relic could grant wealth and power beyond measure to whomever holds it. And your group of adventurers has been hired by the Watchful Order of Magisters and Protectors, also known as WOMP, who have recently discovered the location of the staff, the ruins of an ancient wizard's tower in the heart of the Neverwinter Woods. They are willing to pay a sum of 200 gold pieces, that's right, 200 gold pieces, for the safe recovery of the staff, and they are willing to allow you to keep anything else you discover on your quest. And so, you all, of course, being adventurers of some, you're more than entry level. You've managed to deal with a troubling kobold problem near town. You've addressed an infestation of what were supposed to be normal-sized rats, and it turned out that they were giant rats in the basement of this old woman's home, who turned out to be a corrupt mayor's wife who was trying to cover over his crimes, and this sort of deal. Like you've managed these things. And so you felt pretty comfortable, I think, about taking this on. And as you are making your way here to the woods, you realize it is going to be good to get back to civilization. You've spent the last 10-day hiking all across the northern Sore coast. You are sore and tired and desperately in need of a good bath and something to eat other than travel rations. 200 gold pieces for a legendary item promising endless riches. Well, first of all, it's promising endless riches to those who can hold it and protect it from the multiple thieves that would come after the group that had it. So think about it that way, Darksteel. Not to mention, it's the kind of item that should not be in the hands of just anybody. It has to be high-level people that can really get there. And this party, as promising as they are, not quite at that level quite yet. And so your group can hardly wait to hightail it back to Neverwinter for some meat and some mead and a relaxing evening surrounded by music and conversation. But first, you have to find the staff, and to find the staff, you have to find the tower. The woods around you are ancient now, and it's been days since you've seen even the barest hint of another person. But at long last, as we begin our adventure, you catch the glint of something bright shining through the trees, snapping you out of the daze you've fallen into while hiking. As you look closer, you see the path ahead of you opens into a clearing, the clearing rising into a low hill covered in lush green grass and wildflowers bright enough to be clearly seen through gaps in the trees. Atop the hill, you see the ruins of the Silvyr Tower, shining bright in the red-orange glow of the setting sun. The sun is setting behind you, and the light reflects back, almost painfully bright, off the smooth, mirror-like surface of the tower ruins. Now, I should mention to you, just before I hand things over to you, that you are sitting on this pathway. You can see the clearing in front of you leading to this tower. These are very dense woods, so you just see the glint, through the trees and the tower kind of elevated above them a little bit. But behind you and around you are all fairly dense, and so there's not a lot of extra sort of space that you can note, which is one reason that you're happy you're coming to anything that isn't just more trees and bark, basically. So having said that, I will hand this over to the party. What would you like to do as you see this tower in the distance?
I'm going to just point at the tower and go, I see it.
That tower is huge. I want to go check it out. Let's see what's over there. You want to go, guys?
Let's up to it.
Well, boys, that tower looks promising. I want to burgle it.
Well, hold on now. Hold the phone a minute. Sorry, phones don't exist. Nosebleed. Let's a little bit more civilized, shall we?
Well, the orc in me wants to say, let's burglarize it. Let's go. Sounds good to me.
If we're going in there, I'm taking anything that's not nailed down.
I need a new mace. Inside joke.
There may be a loot in there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Loot.
Yes, let's go burgle the tower.
All right, let me get out my burglary kit. Start rummaging around.
I have thieves' tools in my backpack.
All right, so
Why do you have these tools? I have these tools.
I'm gonna hand them back to you. While you were sleeping, I kind of got curious, and
wow.
There was ale last night at the campfire, and
I'm supposed to be the one with sticky fingers.
I was gonna say, all of a sudden, this paladin is taking a left turn through the trip is what happens. Also, thank you to the Kids Are Asleep for another raid. Thank you so much, Kids Are Asleep. Kids Are Asleep, Intensely Eric. Good to see you all. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the beginning of D&D with viewers, where we're working through some class confusion. Right now as we speak.
And when it's on my own confusion, it's kind of on me. I'm sorry. I'm learning as I go. I'm sorry, Arv.
There's nothing to be sorry about. I can totally see some actual fun associated with a paladin that's got some, is class curious. I don't, I can see that.
Everyone loves big swings. The bigger the swing, the better it is.
That's it.
Okay.
All right. So are you all headed towards the clearing then, if I understood what you were saying correctly? Ooh, wow.
Yeah.
Music gets way too loud. Apologies.
Whimsy immediately washes over us.
I was going to say instantaneous whimsy. Good Lord. All right. That's better.
I grab William's hand and just like start dragging him along behind me.
All right, okay, yes.
Um,
We're supposed to be birds of a feather.
We're off to see the tower, the wonderful Tower of Silver.
I don't like singing.
So as you are being dragged forward, I like the idea too that you're like singing and people are arguing, echoing wildly throughout the forest as you go. As you come to the clearing, you are surprised, I think, first of all, at the contrast between the clearing, which is just a gorgeous clearing with lush green grass. There are flowers that are scenting the air in a kind of pleasant and subtle way. And the contrast between that and the tower, which is a shambles. There are broken pieces kind of scattered around the base. Some areas of the tower exterior are in better shapes than the others. And you can see that the highest section of remaining wall, you're not close enough to be right next to it yet, but it's maybe 20 feet high, possibly, and most of the remaining walls are a little bit lower than that. You're looking at the western side of the tower, so you'd have to go around a little bit to see what shape the eastern wall is. But the walls themselves are, what's left of them, highly reflective, like almost mirror reflective. And again, to see more of that, you need to walk up the hill, but the sun reflecting off it is almost blinding from where you are. And at the moment, you're in this clearing, but you're at the bottom of the hill, which this clearing is a part of. You'd have to climb up the hill a little bit to get to the base of the tower.
I will immediately climb up the hill and walk up to the shiny tower.
Okay.
And check my hair.
Okay. Your hair is like spectacular. I mean, William, as always, right? And
because I can see myself.
Oh yeah, I mean you can like perfectly. Like no, I mean it's like literally like you're looking into a mirror. And
guys,
yeah.
there's an incredibly handsome half elf in the tower here.
I start trying to case the joint and like checking for traps and stuff.
Okay. So let me have you make an investigation check, and as you're going around there, the jagged ruins of the tower, as you're looking around, it reaches towards the sky like the clawed hand of a dying man. There are these broken pieces of tower wall scattered around the base of the ruins, and you notice, by the way, Dolmo, that all of the pieces themselves also shine with that like same mirror-like finish. It's all super, super shiny. And let's see, we are looking at, what was that? Our first roll of the day is a 20. Yeah, you don't think you're dealing with any traps, but you do find the pathway leading to a door. The entrance archway, which is, so the wall, as I said, the walls are somewhere between like 15 feet to 20 feet at their highest, and the door to the stone tower is intact in the entrance archway, and the doorway is covered in intricate carvings of leaves and roses. And Dolmo, although you don't notice traps, you do notice that the door is locked.
Okay. I will relay that information to the party, being like, I'm not finding any traps or anything around here, but door is locked. Should I pick it?
Yes, I think you probably should. Either that,
Or Katana,
Or-
do you want to break it down?
well, that's also Option.
It's a magic door.
Well,
Magic.
I mean,
You're really-
singing man or religious dwarf, you tell me.
I mean, it looks magic.
I'll lean over to Katana and go, it's a little sad that we've been together for 4 months at this point, and he still hasn't learned our names.
That's why we were borrowing. That's why we were switching backpacks around the other night. So, if he knew that it was I, Katana, that took his thieving tools, he might have figured out my name. It's been 4 months after all. And Drew and I are buds, so we're all buddies.
All
William?
buds.
He just
Gallium.
doesn't know our name.
Actually, I think Gallium might be related etymologically to William. Anyway,
My parents call me Gal, so you know you can drop the formalities.
I always fall back on friends and relations when in doubt.
I think you're just restoring the aviary thing. You just want another person with multiple identities. You can just be like, haha. You know?
He's a half. He doesn't know what he is. This character.
I know your names. You're just more versed in magic than I am.
Well, unfortunately, I don't have any magic that can open a door.
But can you at least tell if the door is magical?
I could look at it and tell you, maybe.
Be my guest.
All right. Where is my... Hold on. I don't know any of my things. +3. Okay.
Are you doing, are we looking at a, excuse me, a detect magic, or are you trying for like an arcana? What are you?
No, I was just going to go for an arcana check.
Okay. Sure. Go ahead and do that.
So this is... I haven't done this in so long.
I'll walk up and just give you a very stern pat on like the upper thigh, because that's as high as I can reach, and give you guidance. There, you got it, champ.
Nice.
Okay.
That's an extra D4.
Excellent. So
that's actually supposed to be an 11.
11. Okay, and you're using that D4.
Oh, no, sorry. No, I rolled the wrong one. D4.
Okay, oops, sorry.
+3. So 14.
Been blasted by Whimsy again. Hold on a second. Okay, so a total of 14.
Yep.
All right, so you don't know whether or not... hold on a second. I'm just making sure we can actually see what we're looking at here with this. Okay. You're not 100% sure whether the door itself is magical specifically, but there's no question in your mind that the tower itself has to be magical on some level, because given the state of the walls that you're looking at, the shiny reflectiveness of the material definitely is not something that would normally, like, it's not weathered at all. In fact, if anything, it even looks, William, even kind of oily or slick somehow. I mean, you haven't touched it, but it looks almost fairly liquid in consistency, the texture of this tower wall.
Well, I'm going to poke it then.
When you poke it, it does feel almost slightly oily, very slick, but it doesn't leave any residue or anything like that. But it does feel incredibly slippery, almost. Thanks, Babusu.
This is quite interesting. This tower feels not like a tower.
Wet rock?
I can't really explain it. It feels very slick. But the door is not magical. So if you would like to smash it down...
Ooh, let's bash it down.
All right. If you want to smash it down, that will be an athletics check. And if someone wants to assist you on this, I'll let you do this at advantage, Katana. So you would make an athletics check, which may be on your sheet already. And if not, then it's basically just a strength check. So D20 plus your strength modifier if you don't see the athletics skill on your sheet. And then if someone wishes to assist, they can, and that will give you advantage on the check.
Okay, I see strength. It says 16, then +3.
So it would be +3, yeah. And check under your skills, because there should be, I'm not looking at the sheets right now, but just to make sure that you don't have that separately.
Oh, wait, athletics check, +5.
+5, so yeah, so you
and I will sing to you, you can smash that door,
Smashing it open.
that door,
Double
smash
smashing
that
the door.
And now you have an extra D6.
That door is going
okay,
down,
so we got some bardic inspiration. Okay, so that means you're going to get D20 +5, so go ahead, Gallium.
I'll help as well. I'll pray. I'll just get on my knees. I'll break down the door. Close my eyes. Pray.
So are we looking at, is that some guidance that's coming his way? Is that what I'm sensing?
I'd like to do the help action, but I don't know how I can help a paladin break down anything.
I will. It wasn't exactly what I had in mind, but I will assume that Katana is so inspired by your prayer that I'll allow the assist action for that, or the help action. So we're looking at
Thank you.
we're looking at D20 +5. and then plus a 1d6 and add advantage. So you do the d20 plus 5, you roll it twice, take the higher result, and then you can additionally add a 1d6 to whatever your higher result is. Tim, if that makes sense. So d20 plus 5 twice to begin with.
Oh, I don't think I put the +5.
Okay, so that's 11 then. That's 1.
Okay.
But then you can
Okay.
roll it again because we're at advantage, so take the
Okay.
higher result.
One big number.
So the same roll?
Same roll, but d20
Okay.
plus 5. Door has no chance, exactly.
Oh, that didn't work.
I've spent so many sessions of players trying to break down doors and walls. They're always the worst.
Oh no!
Yeah.
So,
I can feel it.
yeah, yep, that was
Oh.
that was a 6. You manifested into existence, Hoodie. Okay, so that means we're looking at 11. So I think you're going to want to take that 1d6 and roll 1d6 and you'll add it to the 11, Katana, and we'll see how you do.
Dear God, why have you forsaken me on this day?
There we go.
4. So total of 15. You wind up Katana, and in your practiced way, you commonly work on this as you were trying to, work on your strength to match your faith. You wind up and slam into the door, and the door will give no way to your words. It does nothing. It shudders a little bit, and that's it. It does, however, let out a resounding knock. Like there's a boom, and it echoes through the forest, and like several birds, caw, 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 they're like flying away.
I just did a knock, knock, knock. Where's the doorbell? Oh, wait, that's not. Never mind.
Critchford says, never seen a paladin turn from their gods so fast they lose abilities. This is your own fault. You stole stuff, and the next thing you know.
Hi, Grin.
All right, unfortunately, did not work out for Katana on this one. The door remains closed.
All right. Should I try picking it?
I do believe it's your turn.
There we go.
All right.
All right, let me get a sleight of hand check from you, or if you have thieves' tools, to take that too, Dolmo. There's a small inscription on the door, made in Germany by dwarves.
I'll toss guidance onto this and
Okay.
just say, you got a chip.
So thieves' tools plus 4. Oh, I have sleight of hand plus 5.
Okay,
Okay.
sleight of hand,
Oh.
actually, then. Yeah.
Okay. Plus 5. Oh no.
We're looking at an 8, and then you got guidance, so was that 4-sided?
24. Come on.
So 10.
Get us to a 20. Oh, yeah.
You're
All
like,
right.
you're Dolmo, you're like, and then you don't think it's supposed to go, you think it's supposed to go, but it instead went, and the door remains closed.
That's not good.
Well, do we go home? Is it done here?
If you give me 10 minutes, I should be able to get it.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna look at flowers. Turn
I
around.
mean, we could always light the tower on fire, too. I mean, if this burns down and some of this silver melts off of it, we could probably make some pretty good silver bars.
I like the way you think, but I still want to get inside.
Well, all right.
There's not a window or anything, is there? Nothing like that.
No, but the walls only go about 15 to 20 feet above you. Remember, so much of it is broken down, so
We climb somehow?
you
Do we
could
have any
try
climbing
to.
tools?
Yes, you
Rope?
could try to do so if you could figure out a way to manage that. It is, as I mentioned, very slick walls, but if you have I'm happy to take creative approaches to this.
Is it too high to throw somebody? That's too high to throw somebody on.
Don't toss me. Just give me a toss.
If there's
I
a
mean,
house-
Dwarf toss.
Can we toss the dwarf?
Uh,
I only weigh 230 pounds.
Oh, we can't. Draw.
without armor, right?
Without armor, yeah.
Yeah.
My base, naked weight.
So if you strip down
That's
naked
how
and
they throw
3
it.
of you toss the dwarf, I mean, I suppose you could give it an effort. You also might be able to. Well, I'll let you decide what you think you want to try to do.
I only have a entertainer's pack. Do any of you guys have a rope?
Great question.
That's a good question.
Tell me, what do I have on my body?
Also, I don't have any idea what's in an entertainer's pack.
I do have rope.
Ah.
Yay!
Oh.
I have
I don't think I have rope.
I have silk rope.
Ooh.
Why is it silk and not like hemp?
Oh, because it's used for other things.
Wow.
Oh, I'm a guild artisan.
If-
Can I take a look at this silver stuff?
Sure. What are you looking for specifically?
Well, so I mean, dwarf, part of the guild, the jewelers guild, I believe, is what it's saying here, which is crazy. did not work that into my character at all. It's just what it's saying on the paper here. But apparently, I worked for a very long time in the jewelers guild. Does this remind me of anything I've ever seen before?
Let me have you make an intelligence check for me, please.
That's perfect. I don't have to add anything to it, so it's just a straight d20. D20.
You know, you don't know that you've encountered anything like this that is clearly a brick-like material that is this mirrored. No, like you've seen things like marble, of course, but marble doesn't reflect like this. And you've worked with many gems in your extensive jewelry career that also shine and so forth. But that's not what generally people make walls out of. You've heard legends of, silver and gold towers, but those are just legends, right? And obviously making a tower that's just made out of silver metal would be outrageously expensive. But this is a wizard tower, it's possible that could be what it is, but you've never encountered anything exactly like this.
Did we do the once around, or have we only seen the front at this point?
Dolmo actually did the once around and found, that's how they found the path, because the door actually is on the eastern side, so you had to go around to get to where this door was. And that seems to be the only entrance. There are no windows here. There's just the walls that I mentioned above you that break at 15 feet above or 20 feet above or whatever.
Are there any large rocks around the clearing? Because if we do have
many
rope,
of them,
we could tie it to the other end of a rock and then, I don't know, crude grappling hook?
Yeah, there's many little rocks and bigger rocks.
Fellas, how do we
Throwing rocks at the door is out of question, right? Get a big rock. These are like a big boulder.
Take a little while.
I still think I should be able to get this door if I take another crack at it.
I do like the thing of it's just us throwing rocks at the door for like a solid hour.
That probably wouldn't work.
All right,
we come
that's
up
our
with an
D&D
idea.
with viewers tonight. I hope everyone...
We're trying to get through the door.
Yeah, I mean, I'll wait. If my friend has confidence that they can open the door, I'll just cast guidance any single time that they feel like they can try and get the door open.
Okay. So you're gonna let that 10 minutes pass. I'll let you try that again, Dolmo, if you want.
Yay.
Do the check again.
Yes, and then we'll add the guidance after that.
Okay.
So while he's doing that, I'm gonna take the rope and tie like a loop around it.
Okay.
And I'm gonna throw it like over the thing, and it will hook on something, and I'll pull it tight, and it'll be good, and we can totally climb up it, and then he unlocks the door.
Well, right. So what I was going to say was it does do that, like all the things you described. And so Dolmo, the door this time you get the not the but the which is what you were hoping for, and the door starts to open but then stops, and there's something like holding it on the other side. It seems like it's sort of resisting it. You try to pull it open a bit, and something is like, but it seems like almost slightly elastic. Like something is, as you pull it back, something seems to be pulling back against you a bit.
It's a pull door?
Push. It's a push door.
It is.
Doors into buildings are usually push.
This is a pull door that goes out.
Well, now I'm scared and I jump backwards and I'm like, why is it a pull door? There's something like sticking on it. Katana, Gallium, please go check around the the crack of the door.
I'm
William
right
is
next to you.
William at the meantime is like, right, you know, are you going to try to climb up this rope, or
No, I noticed that he opened the door, and oh well, the door is open now. So,
you notice by the way that the rope kind of pulled a little bit out of your hand, William, just now.
ooh.
You wanna,
It stopped
let
after
go?
Dolmo jumped back.
do you want to let go of that rope there, guy?
I'm not sure that I do.
Just want to let go of the rope. I'll tentatively put my hand on the door. Just let go of the rope, just real quick.
Okay.
I'm going to
And
go
I pull
over
the
and
door open.
grab
The door
rope.
opens and there's a rope hanging from the that's hooked onto the handle on the other side.
Oh, come on.
Oh, we found a rope.
Found a rope. It looks
Real-
very familiar to you, William.
real two-headed ogre situation going on here.
Yes. Well,
Oh,
that was unfortunate.
my rope that you were using. Well, now I feel foolish.
But we
You
can
and
all
me both.
say that I unlocked the door, right? Walked us in. I solved the mystery of the door.
I gather up my rope and put it away. I'm grumbling.
And
Go ahead.
And what did you learn? You learned not to give me a rope.
I probably still will anyway.
All right.
As they walk inside, I say, "Bless us best," and I close the door behind us.
All right. I'm going to bring you all to another
What?
map then.
Whoa, what do we see inside?
All right. Now let me get you
Tokens?
characters first. Yes. Let's see.
Oh, cool. We're inside.
1 second here. As I get this. Really tempted to put a loop of rope down there just for the just for the hell of it.
That would be awesome.
Oh man. I was waiting for someone to be like, I pull harder, you know, and like the other person being like, no, okay. Oh my gosh,
Pull
that is
harder
so
on the
much.
strings of your martyr.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Probably no one else gets that reference.
I don't think I
Is
would
that-
get that reference.
Is that White Whale Holy Grail based type reference?
Similar era of reference and a similar, yeah, it's also a metal song.
It's just the sound of it. Yep,
we go.
sounded like.
Boy, that moving that character around is a lot easier in this jump gate. That's cool. Okay. So we've got our half-orc, sorry, not our half-orc. We've got our halfling rogue up there. And let me give control of that. So that is Dolmo, and that is controlled by Shadow Mage. Okay, you should now have control over that. Let's see. We're going to use a
Yep.
half-orc token, and we're going to give control of that. First of all, that is Katana. And that is controlled by Tim Coolish. All right, so I've now given you control of that, Tim. Just make sure you can move that around okay.
Thank you.
All right, no problem. All right. And let's see. Then we're going to get 1 second as I track down the other tokens. Oh, come on. It doesn't take this long for... A half-elf bard? That's unprecedented. Who has half-elf bards these days? Okay, let's see. All right, so we're just going to say, instead of that... All right, 1 second as it pops those up. You would dismantle it with a screwdriver, yeah. Okay. And no, I don't want that. All right. I feel like I like this because of the expression, Drew, but you can correct me sort of like, well.
I do like that.
Okay, and this is Drew. So you should now have control over that, Drew. Let me move down a little bit. Okay, now you
Yep.
can move that around. Okay, and last
There we
but
go.
certainly not least, we have ourselves a dwarf cleric. Sorry, I didn't have this set up ahead of time, but I didn't know what everyone was going to play, so I was not sure before now. All right, and here we have a dwarven cleric. whose name is Gallium and is controlled by Hoodie. And there's the nameplate. And now you should have control over that too, Hoodie.
I do.
All right. So now let me know if that's where you folks want to be. I will say that right now, as you open the door and there's some light streaming in from the outside, there are no light sources right now that you can see around you. So this hallway, I'm actually giving you a little more than I probably normally should in terms of like light, but it's quite dim in here. You probably actually would get enough light from the sun streaming in from outside, but it's clear that elsewhere in the tower, at least if you were to guess, there's not a lot of extra light. So is that something that any of you want to correct or rectify? Some of you have dark vision already, but not all of you, I don't think. Like, for example, I don't think the halfling does. And I don't think I don't think Katana would. So I think Katana and Dolmo would not have dark vision. I think Gallium would, and maybe William?
Yep.
So
Yeah.
would. So 2 of you have it, 2 of you don't. So that's going to be something to think about if you want to have. If you light a torch, everyone can see, but then you just don't have the dark vision. So.
Does anybody have a torch?
I would like to light a torch if I have one. Let me look. I don't know if I have a torch though. Looking.
No one has a torch. I can go
I don't have
ahead
a torch.
because I can see in the dark.
I guess that's out.
So no one has
I
a
have-
torch or a lantern?
I have a burglar's pack. I'm double checking what's in that.
Okay.
I have
I-
candles,
A candle would work.
There we go.
flasks of oil,
Also works.
but no torch.
Maybe
Hey,
you're
man.
one of those well-known candle enthusiasts. You know.
I don't even have the light spell, so I got nothing. They were like, see in the dark, this guy never.
Bard, do you have light?
I don't.
Ah, what a group we are.
We came prepared.
I guess
Oh.
I light a candle.
Oh, so bright.
When you light a candle, you can see that a couple things. First of all, you can see that a lot of the interior doors around you, including to the east and west, maybe were made of wood, but have long since rotted away. However, you notice that on the stone floor of the tower, there are a bunch of thick, sticky webs that you can see down there.
We might want to be aware of things that can make webs. Maybe like giant spiders.
Well, do they have to be giant? I mean, regular spiders can make webs.
How big are these sticky webs?
They are covering pretty much everything that you can see on the ground. There are these thick, sticky spider webs that you would guess are spider webs of some kind, possibly, that are leading up to what looks like maybe a staircase. There's a door on the west up there, and a staircase leading
So,
downwards.
are
But
we-
also to the east and west? You can see some. You can just see just inside. You'd have to actually go into the doors to see more of them.
Are we currently standing on any of the webs?
Yes.
So are we kind of stuck in place?
No, but it's one of those things when you pull up your boots, it's like, so it's difficult terrain.
I'm really tempted to like take my candle and light the webs on fire.
Yes, I don't see why you shouldn't.
I was thinking the same thing.
Okay, I'm gonna light the webs on
Yes.
fire with the
All right,
candle.
I'm gonna
I
step
think
out
the
real quick.
real question here is, would you rather fight one elephant-sized spider or 1,000 spider-sized elephants?
I'm gonna leave.
As you light, right? I was going to say this. As you light the webs, they burn very quickly, and suddenly you hear this sort of terrible squealing and hissing sound as the entire floor of the tower alights. And after a moment, you're like, "This is great," and then you realize that the fire is swooping up around you, since you are also standing on these same webs. I would like you all to make dexterity saving throws for me, please.
Of course.
As the fire
Still holding on to the door. I
Accidental
can't just fire
fireball.
We don't need a mage for a fireball. We can make our own.
Exactly.
Yeah. The burglar can do it.
So
Oh,
dex
boy.
saving throws from everybody, please.
I have an 8 dex. Whom? Why? Okay.
I got a 21.
All right. That's good. You were able to basically. So the good news is that the webs burn away fairly quickly. And as you're doing it, you're like jumping from spot to spot, like to jump out of game for a minute, a high stakes game of Cubert, like just sort of jumping out of the way before the square that you're on actually burns. But both you and miraculously Gallium
I'm going,
managed to sort of duck out of the way.
He's got
Katana
the boots.
and appropriately Dolmo
It's
are
hot
not
here.
so lucky.
Only got a 10.
Dolmo and Katana are both going to take 4 points of fire damage. And as you're sort of like stop, drop, and roll, you hear, you smell something terrible. It smells like crisping rotted meat. And then coming out of the darkness to the west at you, you see no less than 5 of these things. Give me just a second whilst I address this. Nope, not that.
You guys had tried to leave, and I was like, the pull door won't open because I'm trying to pull it because this is the correct way the door should pull.
Let's see. Right, so
Is it 5 spider-sized elephants?
no, they are 5 what look like, somewhat larger than normal, but not enormous spiders. And they are, and you can see that they've obviously been hurt. You can see that their bodies are kind of burning. They seem very upset. They are scuttling towards you, hissing, and their mandibles clicking as they head towards you. And so Katana and William, you hear that as you sort of look to the west. To the east, Dolmo and Gallium, you hear something rather a little more troubling, which is that you hear the same thing, but they're fewer and it sounds louder. So there's like a
Oh, great.
Uh-oh.
Bigger ones.
and a giant spider scuttles towards you. They all look hurt. They also look angry. And I would like it if everyone, please, would be so kind as to roll initiative for me. Please roll initiative as I get rid of our calm forest music and fire up something a little bit different known as combat music. Let's go. This tower would never have passed an OSHA inspection. Well, certainly not after it was half burned down by someone.
Perfect.
Okay. All right. Gallium with the 3. Because still dealing with the door, right, Gallium? Like just
Yeah,
know.
I'm trying to pull it open, but it won't pull. So I'm just like, oh, G-dang door. And I'm just not paying attention.
No doors should be like this.
Where does it say your initiative? Or is initiative just proficiency?
Just dex modifier.
It's just dex modifier usually.
Oh, it's
yeah,
just dex
exactly.
modifier? Oh, okay.
That's okay.
Oh, no!
Okay, let's see.
Did we all do not great? Yeah, it looks...
All right, I see some people you're a little occupied maybe by the floor burning. That may have something to do with it. Let's see.
I have a dex +0.
Okay.
I'll be looking over in this direction, where all these little guys are,
Okay.
and go, well, nothing can be worse than this.
While the other one's like... Okay, let's see. Right. So... All right. Just getting some hit point totals up. Don't mind me. All right. And then we have... that, which is this. Great. All right. These guys, it's a little too loud on the music. Sorry. Let's drop that down a bit. There we go. That's better. Right. Okay. So this guy is looking at this. And these guys are looking at this. Okay. Which is also that. Okay. Right. Okay. So let's see. So Gallium has a 3. Dolmo has rolled a 7. William Drakesbeard has got a 4. And Katana has got a 16. So Katana is ready. Like Katana, came ready to regulate. But
I gotta roll.
but like everyone else is just sort of like, my God, spiders. And is just sort of frozen in place. Okay, so first to act is going to be Katana. So Katana, you can see to your right, to the east. Well, actually, I don't know if you're looking in that direction. You may just be looking at the swarm of spiders. Not swarm, but a lot of spiders that are coming in the western direction. So that may be the thing that you are seeing at the moment.
Yeah, that's what I saw first.
So what would you like to do as they come scuttling in your direction? Also
I'm gonna
burning.
I'm gonna swing at the burning spiders. I think you have it circled number 2. I'm going to...
That's correct. Yeah, and please ignore the 2. That is just probably a hallucination on everyone's part. That 2 means nothing at all.
All right. Yeah, those 5 little spiders. How many can I swing at? I want to swing at the nearest one at least.
Yeah, you would want to do that. This is not actually a swarm, so it's not a constituent group. These are 5 separate spiders. So you got one coming at you. As I say, a little bigger than average. They're not enormous, but they're like fist size, which is they're like tarantula basically size would be a good way to describe it.
Okay. Oh, tarantula. We're gonna take that out. Yeah, if I can.
Yep. So go ahead and feel free to take your attack against it. Should say on your sheet, I think, what your weapon attack is.
Okay. Let me do the roll. Wasn't that good? Let me the sheet. Attack is. I'm sorry. Attack is. Oh, it just says you can attack once when you take this action. Use the following. Am I doing a weapon attack?
It should, you'd be doing a weapon attack, and it would say under weapon attack what it is under the weapon that you got there.
It's a +5 to hit.
There you go. That's the one. Okay. So D20 plus 5.
Okay. Did I roll it again? Roll.
Yeah, and actually, that little sidebar just, has all the D20s and stuff. Like has the dice. So you could also click that. And then if you click advanced roller, you'll see there's a thing that says like 1d20, and then you can just add 5 rather than having to type it all in.
Oh, okay. I'll have to get used to that.
Yeah.
Okay. So I guess I got a 14.
Okay. A 14 will hit. So go ahead and roll your damage against this thing.
Did you just roll 1d20 plus damage?
No, this is, it should say under the weapon, like what the actual damage is.
Okay.
You have the 1d20 that was the +5 to hit, but it should also tell you what the damage is on it.
Okay. It says weapon attack +5 to hit. Hit is 2d6 plus 3.
There you go. 2d6 plus 3. That must be a great sword.
Ooh. There we go. I got a 6.
All right. Well, you said 2d6 or 1d6?
Oh, you know what? I typed it wrong. It's 2d6. Can I do that again?
Yeah, or you could just roll another 1d6 and add it to this number. That also works.
Okay. I'll do 1d6. Okay, I'll do the same thing.
So 6 plus...
I just typed it wrong.
It's all good. That's all good.
Okay, 2 6s.
It's a maul.
Yeah. Well,
I'm doing the maul. Yeah.
Katana has a maul and a halberd and a spear.
Oh, dang.
Damn.
Nice.
It's a fun character.
Absolutely. Okay, so is that what? That was another 6 that you rolled. So
yeah.
So basically 2. So you rolled 2, the same thing basically. So you rolled a 6, and then you get 1 plus 3. So we're looking at 9 points total. Okay, that does not kill it, but that hurts it a lot. And little bits of flaming, body go flying off it as you smash it. And you hear this clicking as it angrily, clicks in your general direction. Katana, you are now slightly in the door, like here. Do you want to move, stay where you are? At the moment, you'd need to maybe slide. You need to shift. If you want to let other people in, you need to shift here. Or you could shift up this way, 5 feet, so you don't provoke an attack of opportunity, but you also get out of the way of your companions. Because there's not room really for 2 of you to be in the door at the same time.
I think I'll slide to the second choice that you were showing. I guess it's next to that one.
Which is
Can I
here?
move him?
Yep. You could do that.
That'd be perfect.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and move your guy.
Right there.
Yep, that works.
Perfect.
All right, you slide there, and the next one to go is this thing, which comes scuttling towards Dolmo. I'm sure Dolmo will be happy to hear. And then is going to reaches out with its hideous mandible-like jaws as it reaches out to you with a 23 to hit.
Oh, come on.
That's huge.
Brutal.
It is going to do 7 points of damage to you, Dolmo, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
7 points.
I need you to be aware.
Con
The character sheet gives
save.
me detect poison, but not cure poison. So good luck.
If you're poisoned, I'll be able to tell you. I think you're poisoned.
Yeah.
Con +1.
I'll know for sure.
16.
Okay, that is enough. So that means you are going to take a little extra damage, but not as much as you would have. You are going to take an additional 3 points of poison damage, but you'll be happy to know that you are not permanently poisoned. But you do feel the poison surging through your veins momentarily anyway. You all just saw Dolmo get kind of messed up a little bit just now. But don't worry, because it's now the other spider's turns. So this one comes in here. The first one's going to come up and turn towards you, Katana, since you just smashed it. And it's going to attempt to attack you and is going to get, let me see, that is a 19 to hit. Is that higher or equal to or higher than your armor class, Katana, may I ask?
You see it there, Tim?
Where is it? Oh, there it is.
16.
Is it
16,
16?
yeah.
So unfortunately, that is going to hit. So now these things are much smaller. So this is actually only going to do 1 point of piercing damage to you, Katana, but I do need you to roll a Constitution saving throw. They should say your saving throws on the sheet, but basically it usually is similar to a check. So if you don't have the saving throw on your sheet, then you could just do a D20 and add your Constitution modifier to it.
Okay, I have a saving throw, Wisdom +3 and Charisma +4.
Okay, so in that case, so we're looking at just con would be, so that means you're just going to roll a simple con check. So whatever your modifier is for your Constitution, if any, that's going to get
Okay,
added to a
that's
D20 roll.
Okay, that's +2. Okay, got it.
All right? So go ahead and make that roll. That's enough. So you do not take any additional things, although you feel a slight burning as if this thing is trying to poison you. All right. And that's good that you get used to it, because a second one comes in and tries to do the same thing to you. Also attacks you, but I think is going to miss terribly. That is a 10, which I'm pretty sure is not going to hit you. So the next one comes in on William. I'm sure William is excited about this. Scuttles over to you and attempts to bite you for a 22.
Yeah, right.
Ouch.
Yeah, yeah, that
Just
hits.
So 1 point of piercing damage, William, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw as well, please.
All right.
Thanks, Crit Twitch. So glad there is good news. Yeah.
Hey, at least they don't have pack tactics. Right?
When the fourth one arrives, no, just kidding.
Okay, all right.
God damn it.
10.
Let's see. A 10, I am afraid. Oh, actually, no. For these little ones, yes, 10 is enough. So you only take the 1
Sweet.
point. Again, you
Nice.
feel that burning sensation, which may be useful as the fourth one runs up to also attack you, William. And is going to get a 20, not a natural, but a 20 to hit. Which means another point of damage to you, to William, and I need you to again make that con saving throw.
Hold on a second. There we go. 4.
That, unfortunately, you remember that burning sensation? It's worse now. That's another 3 points of poison damage
Oh no.
that you take. And the last spider, these are small enough that they can all be in the same space. It scuttles through, and Domo, you feel something trying to bite you from behind. But you'll be happy to know that it only rolls a 10, which I think is not enough.
No.
All right. Good news. The bad guys have gone. Now it's the rest of the good guys' turns. So we'll start with Domo with William on deck. Domo, what would you like to do? You are spiders to the left of you, spider to the right. Here you are, stuck in the middle with him. Exactly. Richard. Consult your healthcare provider about that burning sensation.
That's true. Chris. Yeah.
Does Gallium count as being within 5 feet of the giant spider?
Yes, I would say so.
So that allows me to use sneak attack damage.
Yeah, I mean, I was trying to think of a way to get into that. So
Yeah, I'd say that's probably fair enough. I'll
Okay.
allow that. First, you have to hit it, though.
First, yes. First, I have to hit it. But luckily, I am a halfling, so
Yes, you are. Indubitably.
I have halfling luck in case that becomes pertinent. And I have 2 weapon fighting, so I'm using both a short sword and a dagger.
Okay.
So it will be +5 to hit with the short sword for a 15.
That on the giant spider, that will work. Yes, that will hit.
Okay, so that hits. So that's 1d6 plus 3. Nine.
9 points of damage. Crunch. It's not.
Yes.
It's not dead, but that was a big strike.
And let me see here. So this, we're saying this proc sneak attack. So that's an extra 2d6. And then there'll also be potentially a dagger attack after this.
Okay. Ah, yes, the rogue. And then I'll do an additional 50 for the heck of it.
it's cool.
So
It only
that's-
got better in the new PHP. So
So that's another
I'm-
4 damage from
Okay.
sneak attack.
Okay.
Okay. So it's still standing.
It is still standing.
Okay. And then dagger will only be a +3. If I remember my rules correctly. Whoops, that's the wrong dice.
I was gonna say, I was like, wow.
12.
12 is not enough. I'm
Okay.
afraid that is a miss. But still, very solid round. Damage did a lot of black ichor bubbles from its wounds. It seems exceedingly angry with you, Domo.
Okay. So then I will cunning action,
Okay.
which is bonus action disengage,
Yep.
nice.
and then run away.
Where are you running away to exactly?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, as far as I can.
Okay. All right. So, as you get here,
Hey, you're in a little too far this time.
all right.
There's 12 more spiders.
Let's see. No, there's not 12 more spiders. But you do hear an angry clicking coming from the room that you've just exposed.
Oh.
And
Yep.
click, 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 click. It's also burning, by the way. So apparently your candle is part of this too. You're standing at the top of the stairs. There's a spider coming through the other room. Okay.
Okay.
Sleep well, Emily. Okay. That's going to lead us to William Drakesbeard is up next with Gallium on deck. What'd you like to do, William?
Okay,
You
I
got
have
a bunch of
question.
spiders. Yes.
So I have Vicious Mockery as a cantrip.
Okay. Yep.
It doesn't tell me anything about it. It just says that I have it. It doesn't tell me if it's an action, a bonus action. It doesn't tell me like what the hit dice is, anything like that.
I think I will look this up quickly, but I think Vicious
I got
Mockery is a.
Action.
I think it's an action. Yes.
It's a full action. Okay.
And
Yep.
it is Wisdom
It
saving
is.
throw. Take 1d4 psychic damage and have disadvantage on the next attack roll.
Okay.
So if you wish to viciously mock the spider for being a spider.
No, what I will do is I will take out my rapier.
Okay.
And I will take it out of my sheath and I will put it in front of my face and then I will do a flourish like Count Dooku
Okay.
and I will attack the one right in front of me.
Okay. I love it. I love everything about that.
Why Dooku?
What's that?
Why Dooku? Why was that the one?
Because he was the first guy that I thought of that did like fencing
awesome.
shit.
I
So many
see
famous
our
sources.
knowledge of the Force will not be able to defeat this spider. We must use our knowledge of rapiers.
We could
Not like
go Dooku first.
Inigo Montoya.
Oh! Does it? Yeah, Inigo
Critical
Montoya would have
hit.
been better.
Oh
Yeah.
hey.
You should get a negative for using Count Dooku. No, just kidding. So that is a critical hit. Nice work. Okay. So max damage then is how we're going to do this. So max it out. What's your max damage looking at with this rapier?
So that would be 11 would be max damage.
11 is max damage?
Yeah, so
You
it'd be
skewer this thing. It is
a
dead.
D8 plus, so it'd be 18.
I think Arv just does straight max.
I just do
Just straight max damage.
Yes.
Oh, okay, all right.
Which means it's dead.
Unlike the critical role house rule that we use in our campaign.
Yep.
What's the
Gotcha.
critical role house rule that you use?
It's max plus a regular roll because the regular critical hit roll is 2 times a roll.
Right.
Yeah. So if you were to roll low, then it kind of sucks.
I totally agree. That's why max damage. I always thought
Yeah.
max damage was a good sort of even. And I also have the monsters can also do max damage on a crit. So.
See, that's why I don't run that. 'Cause I've crit on a dude before, and I'm like, oh no.
Yeah, well, that's fair enough. All right, so good work there, William. Now you don't really have anywhere to move unless you wish to leave the tower, which I suppose is an option. Although at the
I
moment,
want to go home.
I'm still
Gallium.
pulling the door.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're
Pulling
trying to
the
do that,
push
but
door.
Gallium is closing this, trying to pull the door, which is from this end is a push door. We're all clear on that, right? Like you'd be pushing to go out from here, right? Because it's pull on the outside. So you're yeah. But anyway, so other than that, William, there's not a lot to move, I don't believe.
Yeah, I think that's all I can do. I'll stay right there and I'll ready my sword to attack the next one.
Sounds like a plan. That leads us to Gallium. All right, Gallium, you were up. One spider is down. You also hear Dolmo kind of like moaning and crying
Need
upstairs.
healing.
Yeah, and there's a chittering sound to the north, Dolmo. I mean, Gallium. Sorry.
Yeah, it's one of those things where I slowly turn around and trying to open the door. Oh, spiders. Oh. And then I walk up to here, very nonchalantly.
Okay.
I pull out a giant war hammer. I take the shield off my back. I'm like, come get it. And then I'm just gonna swing into this spider right here.
Okay. Yep. Who's already been hurt by Dolmo?
Make sure I'm right in my math. +4, correct. I'm rolling real good tonight.
Oh.
Yeah, 6
Six.
is not,
Oh,
unfortunate.
man.
Now, I do want to point out, chat, don't forget, we do have inspirations. So just be aware, inspirations do exist. I have reset them. If you have an inspiration, you can always use them. And it is true that players can use them, just not for their own characters. But you could theoretically do that. So if If you have an inspiration sitting around, you could do that.
Uh,
And
do you
Shadow
wanna-
Mage's inspired Gallium. I figured that would
Oh,
work out.
okay. Okay.
So
Here,
go ahead
here
and
we
roll
go.
that again.
I get 2 of those a month. So
Hey,
Oh,
Look at
hey!
that. That was crazy.
The crit hit.
Nat
All
20.
right. There you go. What's your max damage on that?
I believe it's a 1d8.
What?
1d8 plus 2.
damage.
So 10 points of damage. Wow. Crunch. Okay, this thing is still up, but barely. It is just like sort of like staggering, like one leg dragging behind it. Sort of clicks sort of sadly now at you.
I want to like thoroughly wedge myself into this door frame too, so it can't get past me.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna point back and go, "Buck up!" And I'm gonna send healing word down at. Why can't I'm never gonna remember these names.
Dolmo?
Yes, Domo.
Okay.
I'm gonna send a healing word. So we're doing regular healing word, not new healing word, which is just so remarkably better. Correct.
Unfortunately, we're using the 5e healing word. Yes. I
No,
will
hey.
start adding in the new one when I get the new PHP and everything.
It goes from 1d4 to 2d4 per level, and it makes
Oh, wow.
it
Nice.
amazing. 1d4 plus my spellcasting modifier, which is
I
3.
heard someone while you're figuring this out. I heard someone who was complaining about he's like, I don't know. I've tried using this thing and it feels like it's kind of unbalanced and very hard for the players not to lose. And he was running level 20 players. I'm like, really?
Yeah.
That's your method of determining balance is seeing if it can handle a level 20 campaign, which no Dungeons and Dragons edition in the history of Earth has ever managed to balance properly. Like, come on, man. Like, how about setting yourself up to fail? Hey, level 20 is not easy to balance. Yeah, no, really? No kidding.
I mean, like if you really want to test for balance, you need like level 8 characters
yeah.
over like at least 3 sessions.
Yeah, exactly. Like level 20.
7 points of healing.
7 points of healing. All right. So see,
Thank you.
there you go. Dolmo's feeling hale and hearty. Everything's fine.
Back up 2/3.
Yep. Good work there, Gallium. Okay, Gallium, I know you said you wedged your body in there, so assuming that that's where you're staying, then Katana, you are up next. There are 4 spiders. You hear an ominous clicking from behind you, and Gallium is fighting this big spider, which seems quite hurt on the other side of the door.
I want to help Gallium. Is there any way I can run back?
Not easy. Well, Gallium's right there. He's right next to you, but there's not going to be a lot of room to get past because Gallium's kind of blocking the door.
Okay.
Look back. I got this one. I'm just standing there with the shield like in the door.
Yeah.
Okay, that's kind of hard to get that. I guess I'll have to swing at one of the smaller spiders again.
All right.
I'm
Sounds
going
good.
to keep in to help it.
Do you want
Yeah,
to
I
swing
can't
at the
do
one you
it.
already hit once?
Yeah,
Okay.
let's try to finish that off.
All right. Let's do it. Is that D20 plus whatever it was that I said before? Was that D20 plus 5, I think?
I think it was +5.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember doing that. Okay, let's do that.
14 will hit. Yep.
14.
So now you roll your
Okay.
damage, which I don't... 2d6, I
I
think, plus
think
3?
it was 2D. It was 2d6 plus 3.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Do that. Thanks for the help. Here we go. Maybe.
No, it has to be slash roll, 2d6
Oh,
plus
slash.
3.
Okay. And it's a 7.
There you go. That's plenty, though, on that one that you've already hurt. You smash it, and again, you hear the and little black ichor, flaming ichor shoots up. All right, there are 3 of them left. Are you staying where you are, Katana?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay here. I don't want them to go anywhere else.
Okay.
So, yeah, I'm gonna stay right there.
That makes sense. All right, the giant spider that is fighting Gallium reaches out to bite him, insofar as Gallium is wedged in the door, and is going to get a 22.
I mean, yeah. Yes.
All right, that is going to do 5 piercing damage to you, Gallium, and I'm going to need you to make a con saving throw for me, please.
Is this poison damage?
This is poison damage, yes.
Because I will have resistance
Nice.
to it. So let me roll the saving throw, which is con, which I believe is just +2.
There you
So
go.
double
Yeah,
check
exactly,
everything.
Tom.
It is +2. Great. 13?
Okay. Let's see. That is enough. So that means that you would take let's see. So that would be you take 4 damage, and because of your resistance, you take 2, I believe, is what that comes out to, right?
Awesome.
So I believe that's what you're at. So yeah, so 2 damage. So nothing enormous, but you could feel the poison, the power of the poison.
How much was that first hit again?
2. I think I said. What did I say? I think I said 2. Oh no, I said 5 was the first hit, piercing, and then 2 poison.
Awesome.
Total poison.
Thanks.
Yes, indeed. All right, that was that. Now the little creatures get to go, but there are only 3 of them now. One of them is going to attack Katana because Katana just killed its buddy, its cousin. Clearly, spiders care about this sort of thing. That is a 12 to hit you, which probably is not enough, Katana, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I don't think that was enough. Yeah, okay. It wasn't enough to hit me.
Okay.
Yay!
So that is a miss. William, one tries to hit you and gets a 20, not natural.
Holy shit. Yeah, that hits.
So I'm guessing that hits. I'm going to need that con saving from you, please. You take 1 point of piercing damage, and then I need that con saving throw.
I believe that is.
I can't yell at them that I'm gonna kill your parents and have them come after me instead.
Oh no, you got one on its way to you.
Okay. That's
Oh
that's
no!
Good. Oh no. A 4.
I
got a 4.
Yeah, that 4 is not going to do the job, which means that you are going to take an additional. I think that's what you rolled last time for a saving throw. You're going to take an additional 4 points of poison damage. You've been poisoned multiple times. Apparently, its poison is stacking or something. Okay, and then a spider is going to attack you, Gallium, so that you don't feel lonely. It is going to get a 20 to hit you, not natural.
Yeah.
1 point of damage.
Oh, dagnammit.
And then I need you to roll a con saving throw for me, please. And I know about the resistance. This is poison damage.
19?
Yeah, okay, so you make it. So you take no damage from the small ones. No additional damage, I should say. Okay, that takes care of that. That leads us to Dolmo. Dolmo, you have a big spider heading towards you, and there is a staircase to your east leading down.
I am going to take out my short bow
Okay.
and fire it off at the approaching giant spider that's over here.
Okay. Go ahead and make that attack.
Dirty 20.
Absolutely hit.
Okay. And damage is d6 plus 3. 9 damage.
Wow. Again, a big hit. The arrow sticks out of one of its eyes. It angrily clicks at you. Where do you want to go, if anywhere?
Yeah.
Run back down the hallway. It's spiders
Not
all the way
going-
down. Basically.
Not going to the stairs. That's an unknown element.
Okay.
So what I'm going to do is fast hands, bonus action, use my potion of healing.
Okay.
Potion of healing is
1d4 plus something, probably. Or no, 2d4 rather, plus something.
healing. 2d4 plus 2.
Yeah.
4 plus 2.
2d4?
6 points. Okay. So that brings me back up to 20.
All right.
Okay. And then I am going to run down to here and
Okay.
look up this way and say, another big spider up here. And then that'll be it.
Okay. William, you hear that said, but you've got your own problems.
We're a little busy down here.
You have a spider on you at the moment.
I
Yeah.
do?
Yeah, you are. Yeah, so yes, it's you're up, William.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, sorry.
I have a spider on me. Well, I'm going to slash him.
I don't like it.
I don't like that. I'm going to attack him with my rapier.
It sounds good.
This time I will flourish like Inigo Montoya.
Okay. All right.
Hey.
That should change everything. Although last time you crit hit with Dooku. See?
And
See?
this time,
It
yeah,
didn't believe you. It didn't believe you. It was like,
Damn it,
no,
Dooku.
no.
should have went
Um,
with the Dooku.
Sadly, you missed. The spider nimbly matrixes out of the way. Are you trying to stay where you are, William?
Yes, but I will bonus action healing word on myself.
Lovely.
And my healing word is Riz.
Yeah, I see what you did there.
All right, so that is a D. What is that? A D4, I think.
I believe healing word should be D4
1d4 plus spellcasting modifier.
plus charis
Yeah.
plus riz.
So 1d4 plus 5 is I get 8 back.
Okay. All right. So that should put you again feeling hale and hearty. Everything's fine. It's all good. All right. Good stuff. Gallium, that leads us to you. You were standing in front of a very injured spider.
I'm gonna whack it. I'll swing in again.
Okay.
What's the rolls tonight are abysmal. 7.
That
Seven.
is not going to do it, I'm afraid.
Are you
did
sure?
not hit it. Yeah.
That's crazy.
It's it's real close, but it's
man.
it just misses by several feet.
All right. Well, I guess
It clicks angrily at your intention of hitting it.
I'm still gonna stand in this doorway, like a nuisance. And is anyone else looking super hurt right now?
The person who's the closest to being the most hurt is you, actually, at the moment.
Yeah, that's what I figured. But like, I have resistance to poison, and I have the highest armor class, I think, of the group.
Right.
So I feel safe enough to wait on that. So I'm gonna, no bonus action. I'll just stand here resolute.
Okay. Spider in front of you is pretty hurt. I mean, you could, give it a hand if you wanted.
I don't. If I had, wait, is a hand axe? Can I use that in an offhand?
Not if you're going to use your shield. You've already got
I'm gonna stick with the shield. Thanks.
Okay.
That's it.
You could try to like double wield in one hand the shield and the axe, and it doesn't really work. Okay, that's going to lead us to Katana at the top of the round. Katana, you've got 3 spiders on you right now, small ones, and ominous clicking from the north and the east.
I think this round I'm going to go after the little spider again.
Okay. You killed one of them last round, so makes sense.
I might go for the big spider next time, but
Okay.
yeah. And then let's do.
Look at that, D20 plus 5, I think.
Yeah. Thank you for your help. Let's try that. Ooh, there's a good roll.
Yep,
Yeah,
that
I'm
definitely hits.
sucking up all the bad rolls for everyone.
That is a big time hit. So go ahead and roll your damage then, which is, I think,
Okay.
2d6 plus 3, I think we said.
Yeah.
Just slam, bam, down on these things. Squish, squish.
There we go.
11 points of damage. Squish. You kill that thing outright.
That spider's gone.
it is dead. All right. So 2 left. Are you moving up to engage that? There's 2 of these small ones, or are you moving up towards the ominous clicking?
I think I want to move up to the ominous big spider coming our way.
Okay. You can do that. You could move
Because
anywhere you
that's
want.
gonna-
Basically, you could go there. You could go here.
I recommend here.
Yeah, it's up to you. Yes, you could position yourself directly in front of a certain nervous-looking halfling rogue.
And there we go. Yeah, I want to protect.
All right. Yeah, you can do that. So go ahead and move your token there.
Think there.
And while you do that, it is the bad guy's turn. The first one is going to roll, trying to hit Gallium, is going to attempt to bite Gallium, but I think a 9 is going to miss terribly. Gallium,
Waiting
right?
for another 26 to come down the pipeline. We
Yeah,
made
I
it.
know. That one does not hit you. This one, the ominous creature, comes out to attack you, Katana, and is going to roll the power of a 17.
Oh, just.
Is that a hit? Yeah.
I think that's a hit.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a hit.
That is going to do 7 points of damage to you. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay.
So, yeah.
I think, okay, +2. Okay, just a sec.
Waits for it. Waits for it. Waits for it.
I don't think that was very good.
Oh, that was a 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not
That's a fail.
gonna. Yeah, it's not gonna get it done. So you are going to take an additional 6 points of poison damage, Katana, as you feel the burn of tainted blood from venom. It's
I'm
not
feeling
good.
the green go through.
Yeah, no,
one
for
of the
sure.
arms.
You really are. Okay. Now the little ones go. One of them is going to attempt to attack Gallium. And is going to get a 21.
Yep.
So that's just 1 point of damage to you, Gallium, but you do need to make a con saving throw. And this is poison damage, so.
6 to it?
That is a miss. So you were going to take, you would take 2, but you just take an additional 1 point of poison damage because of your resistance.
So another additional 2 damage. Awesome.
So a total of 2 damage overall. And then William, the one that is on you, is going to attempt to, clicking madly, hit you with a 19.
Oh my god!
I'm not having any trouble with rolls. Everything's fine. I need
You're taking them all. From
that's
us.
true. I think that's what it is. I need a con saving throw from you, please, William.
Now we all know what tilted feels like.
Yeah.
I know,
Jeez.
right?
Yeah, Tilted is the resident not rolling well person, basically, for you, right?
Yeah.
Oh
See,
my god!
I just got used to having good rolls.
That-
So this is a shock.
That is actually just enough. These small
Oh,
ones are
good.
not. It's just enough. So you're actually not going to take any damage from that.
Sweet.
The bigger one, it would not have been enough, but that one is okay. So you are now fine, and that leads us down to Dolmo. Dolmo, you were. Every time I see that, I'm thinking to Domo Arigato. Domo Arigato. You see a big spider there, and behind you there are 2 little ones. Gallium is still battling the one that you wounded badly. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna stick with my first thought and just use the short bow to fire again at the big spider that's up in front of Katana.
Okay, go ahead and do so. And I think that's sneak attack, right? Because it's engaged.
Yes.
yeah.
16 to
16
hit.
will hit. Yep,
Okay.
definitely. Get ready for 1 billion damage.
So that will be D6.
Is that true that rogues have had their damage nerfed in the new one?
So that will
It's
be
technically better because they can do more with it. Like they can inflict poison with their sneak attack by sacrificing damage die.
Oh.
So it's
But-
better but worse.
I see,
but
I see.
better.
That's interesting. Okay, what are we looking at?
So it was a 5 originally, plus the 2d6 for sneak attack, so a total of 14 damage.
14 damage. Okay, this also looks exceedingly hurt. 1 second.
At least our damage dealers are rolling well. That's all I can
Hey,
say.
I was just thinking, like, if one of us had been a wizard and had burning hands, then we could have taken out all 4 of those little spiders all at once.
The
Mhm.
exact thing I looked for. I was like, am I a light domain cleric? No. Okay. Well,
This encounter could have been 15 minutes.
so fast.
Okay, sorry
What-
about that.
What does
right.
the paladin have?
So it is very, very damaged.
Nice.
And that was Dolmo who did that. Dolmo, you're staying where you are, I assume?
Yes.
Okay. William, you have 2 small spiders in front of you.
I will stab them. Or
The
one of
good
them.
news is that you're not likely to encounter any other spiders on this floor because they've all been woken up and aggroed by burning the entire floor. So that's the good news. You have Leroy Jenkins this floor. Okay, so go ahead and that's a hit for
All right.
sure.
18.
Right, definitely hits.
All right, and let's see. What's my thing? This the rapier is 1d8 plus 3. So 1d8 plus. Whoops, that's the wrong way.
Poor little
3.
Scrooge,
There
yeah.
we go. 11.
Okay, 11. You skewer that one. Just
Nice.
kill it outright. So that means that there are only now. There's only 1 left and 2 of the big ones, both very injured. Are you going to now? The other one is not dealing with you, William. So you could like shift behind it if you want, or stay where you are, or try to You could
Nope.
slide around it to here because it's small, so you could definitely do that if you wish.
No, I'm gonna stay right here, and I'm gonna ready myself to stab that little one again.
All right, sounds good. Gallium, you got a wounded big one in front of you. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna hit it.
Okay.
I'm gonna swing down the board. He's just standing in the door, just doing this with the hammer. Really?
Just up and down the exact same way. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah.
Oh my god! It's
Wow.
only crits
See,
or
look at
misses.
that. See, you like my
Nice.
rolls. Look at that roll. See?
I'll take it.
All right. So
That's
max
great.
damage we said is what? What are we?
So that would be 1d8 plus 2.
All right. So 10 points of damage is more than enough to crush this thing after it was already hurt. It explodes basically in fire and ichor, and it's a very Flashdance moment. You're covered in fire and blood, and and
I turn around completely covered in blood.
Yep.
I got him.
Success. And you see there's just a little spider, and your two companions are fighting another big wounded one up to the north. So you could, I mean, the small one is on you right now, so technically, or right next to you, so you can't really, it would provoke an attack. You could slide above it, like, up to the north if you wish, or you could just stay where you are.
I think I'm gonna stay where I am. I
Okay.
also don't think I'm gonna. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? There's the channel divinity for healing.
Okay.
Oh wait, I think that's an action. Bonus action. The only thing I really have is healing word. So I guess I'll just keep here and square up.
Okay. All right. Sounds like a plan. Okay. So you are going to heal up, you said.
I actually might as well. I don't know if we're gonna short rest. I don't know about doing prayer of healing because it's the second level spell. So I might as well just throw myself healing word.
Okay.
Let's do that. 4 plus 6.
I assume bird is the word.
My word is bug up.
Yeah. All right. 8 points.
8 points.
Very nice. Very nice. All right. Okay, you said you were staying where you are. Katana, that leads us to you. You've got a very wounded big spider in front of you.
If it wasn't
I'm
very
def-
wounded, I would have suggested using like a smite or something, but just smash it.
Okay, let's do a smite. Let's smash this thing.
No, just regular smash.
It's just regular smash.
I'm a level
Regular
3
smash.
divine smite.
Yeah, regular smash, regular smash.
70,000 points.
That'd be great. So I'm gonna do a roll now.
All right.
I had
Sounds
a-
good.
Had a player in a duel, a very honorable duel, and he was like, "I'm gonna 5th level divine smite this guy." I'm like, "Dude, you're fighting with wooden swords. What are you doing?"
Well, now it's a wooden sword divine spell. Oh, speaking of
Critical
that,
hit.
pow with a
There's a
critical
nice.
hit. Look at the chat. All these people are complaining about, our dice rolls and like crit. Good grief. All right, so max damage on this 2d6 plus 3, so that's 15. Yeah, you knock it into next week. You absolutely obliterate this thing.
There we go.
And so as you turn around, you see that there is only one little spider left.
Is there a way I can get back to the little spider?
Sure, well, you can move down to it if you wish. Yep.
Yeah,
You won't be
definitely.
able to attack at the same turn, but you can move down to it.
Oh yeah, definitely move down to it.
All right, go ahead and do that. And it now gets a chance to go, feeling rather outnumbered probably. It will go after Gallium in a futile attempt with a 12, which isn't going to get it done. Domo,
Yeah, I killed your parents.
it angrily grows to 5 times its normal size. No. Domo, you've only got one little spider left.
All right, I'll come in here and just poke it.
All right,
Just step on it.
drop.
If-
Yeah,
if-
exactly.
If this isn't sneak attack, I don't know what is.
But this is the ninja spider. Okay, exactly. See, it's like, woo, Matrix is out of the way.
I guess a 10 probably doesn't hit.
Does not get the job done. Nope.
Luckily, I have another weapon in my other hand.
Oh, that hits.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll
Um,
damage there. It
so
definitely has
that-
sneak attacked by about three times the amount.
D4. Straight D4. For 2 damage.
For 2 damage, but then, I
guess, do I get sneak attack?
no,
Since I
not on
did-
the offhand, right? Yeah,
Not
so
on the
no.
offhand?
Nope, never mind.
Does it not count? I thought it was just first attack in the round.
Yeah, and right. So it's just, so this is just the 2 on the offhand attack. So You successfully hit it for 2 points of damage. It is not dead. You did poke it just as you asked, but that was all. It
I
looks
find
at
it
you angrily.
hilarious that we took out the giant spiders, but this tiny little one is still fighting.
It was trained by the giant spider in the temple.
Survive.
All right, well, William, you can do something about that because it's your turn.
Oh, well, I'll stab him.
All right, go ahead and do that.
All right, let me click this back here. And
You're all surrounding one small spider just smashing it. Why won't this thing die?
Okay.
Does an 8 hit?
It hits Gallium, maybe. No, it does not hit the. It does not hit the spider.
Stop stabbing it.
I will-
Stop stepping on it.
I will try to step on him, but he'll scurry away.
Yeah, sadly, that is a miss. William, are you going to stay where you are? Or are you going to shift at all?
No, I'll stay right there.
Gallium, you're up. Katana is on deck. What would you like to do, Gallium?
I'm just gonna point my hand
Gonna
at it.
sacred
Go
flame.
away. It needs to roll a something saving throw. Give me 1 second.
Probably Dex. I'm pretty sure. And what's the
Control.
DC? What's the number I'm looking for you?
That's a great question. My spellcasting modifier is 5, so I believe it's 13. 13 spell save DC.
Okay. It leaps out of the way nimbly.
Dynamic. I hate the spider.
It's like I was born to fire, shaped by it. As it's still burning. All right, so
raise my shield.
Yep.
Spider.
Katana, you're up.
Who's up? Kantana?
You are, yes.
Okay. I'm definitely gonna. I want to smite the spider once and for all.
Now, are you actually
I guess-
smiting it, or are we?
No,
You're
no.
just hitting it normally. All right. I just want to be
Just
clear.
hit normal. Just hit normal. But smite's in the back of my mind. Just why want this freaky spider?
Yeah.
Get hit.
This is
So I
the
can roll for it.
smitiest normal attack I'm ever gonna do. Okay.
All right. Yeah, but normal attack.
Great sword comes down fully flat.
Yeah, it's like a
Wow.
butter knife.
Yeah, exactly. Whap.
9. Is that enough?
9 is not enough. I'm sorry to say.
It's just like a point. Not enough.
This is the MVS. This is the most valuable spider.
The
So
spider.
are
the
you?
Spider stares at the reflection on my sword.
Yeah, exactly. Are you staying where you are, Katana, surrounding the spider?
Yeah. I'll keep them surrounded.
It's a target-rich environment. It's going to go after Gallium again, I think, because it is a spider and not tactically knowledgeable. That is a 6, which is not enough to hit. Dolmo, you are up.
Okay. 13.
A 13 will hit. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Here we go. Real damage, finally.
This one is D6. It's 3.
9.
9 damage.
That is enough. Before you can
Okay.
even sneak it, you kill it as it is outright.
Finally.
And there is a squashing sound.
For reference, I looked it up and double checked. And sneak attack procs on lower A attack. So it actually does affect on this offhand
Oh, okay.
attacks.
Okay, my
but
fault.
just for next time,
Yeah,
if
yeah.
it's pertinent.
Yes, my fault. Good call then. All right. So you are now standing as an uneasy peace settles on the inside of the tower. There's a lot of spider parts and ichor and a little bit of so on. The floor, the stone floor, is now pretty much clear of webbing, you'll be happy to know, and nothing else seems to move on this first floor anymore.
I'm gonna scratch my head. I guess that was kind of my fault. I mean, we would have had to fight them all eventually anyway. But I guess since I let all the webs on fire and drew them out to us, yeah, that's on my bad. That's my bad, guys.
I'm dropping to one knee and holding a prayer over the tiny spider that just died. Toughest poem we ever fought. And I'm saying a prayer to it.
It is brought back to life at full HP and angrily.
I'll call you Reginald.
All right. let's
As
hurry
you
up
do that,
and-
I'll play Amazing Grace on my loot.
Several little spiderlings come out, sitting there weeping quietly.
What's going on with you guys today? Anyway, let's hurry up and see if there's anything to loot. I go and run into room 5,
Okay.
and start trying to investigate it.
Yeah,
I'm
in
immediately
here,
running after him.
In here, there is a dusty metal apothecary table, it looks like, with drawers and shelves that are filled with small glass vials and jars. And just even from here, you can see that the vials and jars seem to be filled with various alchemical ingredients. Like you see a few would look like sort of like animal body parts. And there are herbs and some powders and stuff like that. And you mentioned investigation. I'm actually going to let you give an investigation check as you look at those vials and jars.
Okay.
My inner basal globberpot is clawing at the screen to get out and get this.
19.
Yeah, one of those vials, Dolmo, you recognize because it's very much like a potion you just drank. It's got a shimmering red liquid, and you think it's a potion of healing.
So I'll hold it up and kind of like shake it, and have like the candle next to me, and like put the candle behind the vial. Like, yep, seems about right. And I'll pocket that and put it in like the like little bandolier on my belt.
Okay. And there's also a door, I should say, out of here to the north as well.
Okay, I'll go like, is it like a door or just a doorway?
It's a doorway. All of these are the same thing. There used to be doors in here, but the wood is rotted away.
I will peek around the corner of the doorway.
I'll walk straight up to it. What are you looking at?
As you're peeking around the corner.
Just trying to see if there's, like any more nasties.
What you think you're looking at in here is what used to be a library. There are a few, there's like some broken down shelves, mostly rotted, and some loose papers. You think there might have been some books, but something seems to, Dolmo, seems to have burned away the books and scrolls that were here. You don't see a lot of them anymore. You can smell burning paper, as if something has just been burned by something. You're not totally clear
recently.
Recently,
Oh,
very recently,
no.
yeah.
No.
There does, however, seem to be, there is one book that you see about the middle of the room, just sort of peeking around, that looks like it's just lying on the ground, covered in sort of ash, but you can see that it's still, there's some that you can sort of see gleaming out from it. And the reason it stands out is because it does not seem to have been affected by the fire at all. And it is a leather-bound tome with a gold clasp. Big one that's on the floor.
Okay, so it wasn't affected by the fire, and it's still laying there, and it like kind of sticks out. So, gut instinct would be like, okay, that's probably magical of some kind. So then I'm gonna call out for William and be like, William,
Yes.
have any interest in books? There's a book over in this other room that I think maybe you should touch.
That I should touch.
Yeah, because I don't want to touch it.
Oh, all right. So I'll walk over into this room and what about right like here?
It's about, it would be about the middle of the room, so roughly about here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I'll go over here.
Okay. So when you go over here, there's definitely no creatures, here at all.
Can I inspect the book first?
Sure, absolutely you can, yes. Go ahead and you can see arcane runes on the outside. If you want to do an arcana check, you could here, because it's to get something.
Yes,
Whoa.
I do. Where is my...
Who burned down this library? Just looking around.
That again, I think that was my fault.
Oh, it wasn't like there's not an arsonist in here.
I am the arsonist.
I raised my shield. Oh,
Realizing now.
I don't think it's
burning the
magic.
webs.
Yeah,
Bad
so
idea.
yeah, you're not sure what's going on with this thing. It's definitely, there's some, I mean, books, William, like you've seen books before, and this definitely is in the book category.
They have bindings and
Yep.
a cover, and
You can tell there are pages.
there's words inside.
Yep.
Sometimes pictures.
But
And
it is locked, though, or at least I shouldn't say locked. It's a gold clasp holding it closed. I shouldn't say locked.
I'll pick it up and shake it.
Okay. You do?
Does anything happen?
No.
Hey, Katana, are you still just hanging out back here? Come join us.
Yeah, I was thinking, should I move? Can I move with you guys? There we go. I was wondering about that.
I'm not really sure what sort of incantation is holding this book closed.
It's magic.
Uh,
Oh,
Would you like to smash it?
there's no religious symbols on this book, right?
No, you think these are probably arcane in nature, if you had to guess.
And I'll go, yeah, I'll smash it.
I took a look at it. I don't think it's arcane.
So you're going to try
We
to
can't burn a
smash
book.
it?
That's-
Is it-
Yeah, I'll hit it with a hammer. Yeah, you know what? I'll hit it with a hammer. Sure, why not? Dumber things have happened.
Go ahead and make an attack roll. It's not a hard one. It's kind of not moving.
All the attack rolls I made, it might be a hard one.
does bludgeoning damage do anything
Oh
to
my
a buck?
god. Oh my god.
Wow. You just, yeah. So you remember that scene where in Fellowship of the Ring, the film in the Counts of Elrond, where the ring's sitting on the podium, and he
Oh.
says, well, then what are we waiting for? Right? And then he tries to smash it, and the ring is
He
like, what
tries
the
to
hell is
chop
that?
it with his axe.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I would like you to make a wisdom saving throw for me,
Okay,
please.
all right, okay.
Gallium, as your weapon comes down upon the cover.
Hey, I'm just enacting that dwarf fantasy that we all have, which is
Mhm.
being obstinate about things. Here we go.
I remember that too.
Wow.
Yes.
So you just like so this massive like shockwave comes out of the book, but Gallium just matrixes out of the way of this thing, and everyone is sort of looking at this very loud book that just made this noise. It seems to be even slightly vibrating. Your weapon otherwise did 0 to it.
I look around. Yeah, it's like super magic.
So was the book like the clasp on it? Is it magically locked?
Hate it.
Hand me the book.
I'll pick it up and give it to him.
I'm gonna try and open the book.
Okay. I need a wisdom saving throw from you, please.
Uh-huh.
It's a tricky book.
Wisdom K +3. Rolling the dice. Hello. 21.
Oh,
Again, you also like roll out of the way. I like the idea that you and Gallium end up in the same pose on opposite sides of the book. We're just like like cool Captain America, like both ways. And yes, again, but you avoid the shockwave and the book remains unopened.
Hmm.
Now,
All right.
part of that may be because you didn't get to do it before it did whatever it did to you. But you don't know whether it's locked. It was just as you started to open the clasp. Boom, boom, boom.
Who wants to try next?
wow. Why don't we just sell it?
Well,
Not a
should we at
wizard.
least find out what it is or what it does?
Oh, it was wizard stuff.
Well, yeah, but there's got to be more to it than just wizard stuff.
Ow.
Can we open it?
Well, we tried opening it.
That's
We
true.
can both just motion to the book. You want to try?
Yeah, come on, give it a try.
Would you said there was runes on it?
Yes.
Would comprehend languages tell me what the runes mean?
You don't think so.
Okay.
This seems more like, if anything, I mean, you know, of course, it can't be arcane, William. Otherwise, you would know that it was arcane.
Yeah,
It
it's
clearly
obviously
isn't.
not magic.
But
I checked it.
Still, it doesn't seem to fit any other language pattern. It's funny, like, if it were magical, it feels like these are runes that would look like that, but obviously that can't be right. So,
Right. Yeah.
you know, so. Yeah, but they're definitely not a language of any kind that you can tell.
Well, should we just, tuck away the book and hold on to it and see what else we can find and continue on?
Could use it as a shield when someone hits it. Bounce off.
Good idea. Good idea. I like the way you think.
Genius.
Did I mention that it goes off in a 360-degree direction?
I like take out like some of my like thieves tools and like leather straps and stuff and like figure out how to like use the book as a shield.
Absolutely gonna break your arm off.
Yeah, I was gonna say it is not weighted well at all. Like you are holding on to a lead weight. And it like slides off your arms. You're like trying to constantly adjust it. So like you're like this to get in front of you.
I'll wander off, having hit the book and know it's magical and not for me. I'm gone. So I'll work my way down to 3 here.
In that room, Gallium, you see where there was webbing. It's all burned away now, but you see the now burned, dried husk of a boar, and there might be the relatively fresh corpse of a small deer, possibly is what it is. Although again, it's also been burned, and there are a lot of other bones that are found that are scattered across the floor, some piled up in places.
This looks like a kill nest, basically. If the deer looks fresh enough, did the charring cook it? Can we get more rations?
Medium
that aren't
rare,
hardtack?
you know, like yes, you don't know how much. It looks like there are a lot of puncture wounds on the deer. You're not sure if it has been maybe repeatedly poisoned.
Oh, that's good. I eat poison. Like
It's good eats.
So this is the kill nest. I'll make a nature check if there's any, like, if I know anything about this with spiders.
Give me a medicine check, please.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, what's up,
that's
Deserted
great for
GM?
me.
Dungeon barbecue, exactly. Exactly. Kind of an open fire pit, you know, like the whole tower.
Okay, all right. 14?
You're pretty sure that some of these bones are humanoid in origin.
Just turn around. Humans. I just point at some of the bones.
And the bones are covering up enough of the... I mean, there's probably, like, floor below the bones in some spots. Like, there's enough bones that are stacked above the floor, too.
So I decided to go and follow Gallium there. Can I try and poke around this room a
Sure.
bit more closely to see if there's, like, anything that might be of interest, like items wise at all, or is it all just bones?
It
and,
actually
like-
doesn't take you too long to discover 2 things below the bones. There are 2 gold candlesticks that you find in here. Very well suited for your current candle. You know, now you have a thing to hold it in. And also what looks like a small shaving kit. It has an ivory handled razor in it.
This goes well with my steel mirror.
Yep. And that's pretty much all that you see in here besides a lot of bones.
Okay. I will
Alright.
put those in my bag.
Okay.
I will head over to Katana and say, looks like they've got that room covered. Why don't we go check the other room?
Yeah, I want to check the other room too.
Is that number 2, I believe we're talking
Yeah.
about? Okay. Yeah, you can see there's a bunch of like rotten remains of crates and blankets in here that are sort of scattered about the room, at least from just an obvious first look.
Can I go here maybe?
My pleasure, Deserted GM. Well, you can go in there, yeah. Do you want to do like a further search? Like just what you see openly is what I mentioned.
Oh yeah, I want to rifle through stuff.
All right, let me get an investigation check from both of you.
That would be a...
It should be intelligence, I think. Not wisdom.
Yikes.
I think it's intelligence.
Bird.
I'll have a -1.
Okay.
Yeah, we have no intelligence-based characters, huh?
Nope.
Whoops.
I guess not.
I'm probably the closest. I have a +2 and I have proficiency in investigation.
Okay.
There we go.
You're like, you know what? There are a lot of crates and blankets in here, William. A lot. You know, like they're...
These crates are made of wood.
Yes. Could open up a store. You might want to call it like, you know, crate and barrel or something. Okay, Katana, are
I will
you
get
also
on,
making
I
that
will
check?
take up my loot and play doo 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 doo.
And it's a -1, right? Yeah, -1.
I think so.
It's a
Yeah.
7.
Just a lot. I mean, there a lot of it is sort of buried below, like, you think there might have been some cloth in one of these things once, but it's all moldy and rotten and like, it's just, and also like filled with spider, you know, venom, and it's not a very pleasant experience, but you don't find anything different.
Did you find anything?
We didn't
Bones.
find anything.
Ah, well, looks like this room is a bust. Let's go meet up with the others.
We're gonna join our buddies.
Okay. All right.
I thought that was our meetup conversation. My bad.
So meet in the hallway and be like, so, did you find anything?
We found nothing.
Cobwebs, mold, and more cobwebs. Empty.
I just found some like minor stuff, a couple candlesticks and a shaving kit.
Hmm.
I hold up a rib bone. Found a cool bone.
Ah, a cool bone.
Yeah.
Nice.
Looks like a wand.
Do you think you sufficiently searched that room?
The room that we were in? Oh, yes, yes. We did a very good job.
Okay. All right. Shall we go down the stairs?
Funny that the stairs go down and not up since this is a tower.
Tower's broken though.
The tower is broken. You are correct, yes. Still, you
Well-
would think there would be stairs that go up somewhere.
It's a tower. We should try to find stairs that go up.
Well, actually, Knife Ears here has got a point.
Maybe there's more spiders.
If it's called a tower, it should go up, not down.
The
Anyway.
gold should be somewhere up, since there's none down here yet.
I want to see if we can find more treasure. I'm going downstairs.
Hold on. Stay behind me in case more spiders.
Are the other two of you, William and Katana, you following Delmo and Gallium?
Well,
Yeah.
Katana, if you don't want to split up the party, or maybe you do, I don't know.
Oh, let's stay together.
Okay, all right. Yes, that sounds
yeah,
good.
definitely, buddy. We're already like friends, so.
So I'll follow.
All right. Let me bring you down then to this. This appears to be a kind of basement area. Sorry, that was just so I could copy you, but you can all place yourselves the way you want. This is unusual for several reasons. The ceiling here of this area is there is a brazier which is right next to you, literally like right there, which is currently providing very bright light within about a 20-foot radius and dim light for an additional 20 feet beyond that. And as you begin descending these stairs to this basement, your eyes adjust and you notice this warm brazier just to your right. Ahead of you, there are 4 tall stand torches, and you can see them here, 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 and here. And they reach about halfway to the 10-foot stone ceiling above. They're spaced evenly about the room, and you can see that the torches are unlit. But also unusual here is there is a large silver mirror that is hung in a black frame hanging on the north wall here. And on the southern wall is a large stone archway that is set into an alcove. And the stone archway looks just like the door frames, not the doors because those are rotted away, but the door frames you saw on the floor above that I mentioned were there even though the doors had rotted. Looks just like that, but this archway is simply part of the stone wall, and you don't see any obvious ways to pass through it. So 4 unlit torches, so brazier, which is burning, 4 unlit torches on where you see the T's there, mirror here, and an alcove here.
I'll immediately go look in the mirror.
Okay. When you look in the mirror, you can see, and it's up here, Gallium, to the north. You can see that it looks to reflect the room exactly as you see it, with one exception. In the reflection, this and this are lit.
I need to make intelligence of 10, so not a dummy. Otherwise, I was gonna make a roll to see if he can even piece it together. I think it's a puzzle. Wizard stuff.
Okay, I'm gonna come over and stand beside Gallium.
Okay.
Also look in the mirror.
And you say the same thing. The 2 torches on the south side are lit in the reflection.
Are the closed torches even visible in the reflection?
Yes.
And they're unlit.
Correct.
Hmm.
And when you sort of turn around, you can see that as you look at them normally, not in the reflection, they're all unlit.
So, if the far ones are lit in the reflection, do you think we have to light the lit ones or light the unlit ones? I have no idea.
Well, we don't have a torch. We did talk about that earlier. So I don't know how we're gonna even light nothing.
Hey, William,
Yes.
you know some magical stuff. Can you see if you can figure out what the like? I'm assuming this mirror is magical, but can you confirm?
Can I once again try an Arcana
Sure,
check?
you can.
Oh, what was it? I think it was 3. Okay. 18, finally.
You're pretty confident that this has got some kind of magical quality to it, William. Yes. It would be hard to know exactly what. You'd have to do a detect magic or something to determine the school of magic, but you're pretty confident. First of all, it looks pristine, like unaffected by the ravages of time. Secondly, it is showing something that real life is not showing. So either it is magical or the torches in the room are magical or something like that, because it is clearly reflecting something different. Pretty sure the mirror is probably magical in some way.
Yes, this is obviously magic.
Is the mirror like? Is it just like hanging on the wall, or is it? Like,
Yes, it is
attached to the
hanging
wall?
it's hanging in a black frame, which
But,
is
like-
which is hanging on the north wall. So the black frame is hanging on the north wall, and that's where the mirror is.
So the
yes.
mirror could be lifted and taken.
It is attached to the wall. I mean, you could try to like rip it from the wall or pull it off or something.
Okay.
You could do that.
Yeah, because like I was just like wondering like if it was just like hanging.
No,
like,
it's
on
pretty
a
well.
nail
No,
or
it's pretty well.
something,
No,
or-
it's pretty well attached. I mean,
Okay.
you
The
haven't
rope
tried
was
to
to
like
steal the
literally
magic
rip it
mirror.
off. It might be, but it's definitely not just hanging like on a rope or something.
I can smell the gremlin energy coming off of your character.
I know, right?
I burn the floor again.
Okay, so then he's gonna turn around and then like look at the archway, look at the mirror, look at the archway again, and then go over and investigate the archway.
Okay. So the archway, you can see, looks just like a stone wall, just an archway above a stone wall.
Mm-hmm.
And if you want to, what do you want to do? You want to investigate it or
Well, like I want to see if I can determine like if there's like if the wall is like completely solid or if there's like any kind of like subtle like air gaps or anything. Like,
let me have you make an investigation check, please.
okay.
In the background, can I be getting something on fire and lighting some of these torches?
Sure, if you wish.
22.
Yeah, we would like torches.
Yeah, definitely. You don't think there are cracks here, obvious ones in the surface, Dolmo. This looks to be a pretty solid stone wall.
Okay. So then I'm going to say to the group, okay, so I think this archway, it's just like solid stone, but I think it might open if we can solve the mirror and the torches puzzle.
Gallium, how are you lighting those torches?
I think because that's a great question. I don't.
Do the torches come off the stand?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
There we
Then
go.
I would take the torch off, I would light it, and then I'd put it back.
Okay. Which ones?
The back two.
The sort of the bottom ones, you mean?
Yeah, sorry. The
Oh, that's fine.
No,
thing about it from the mirror's perspective.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
no,
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 I, was,
the
I
back
was
two.
like the back. I'm like the back ones.
do one at a time. One at a time.
Okay.
Just
You-
one.
You light this one first, then I guess.
Mhm.
If nothing happens. And are you then leaving it lit and lighting a second?
Yes.
No. We are going to look in the mirror and see what the mirror says.
The mirror still shows 2 that are lit.
Gallium is not paying attention to the mirror. He's just mumbling wizard stuff as he's carrying torches over and lighting.
When you light this second one, a bright purple portal appears in the stone arch door frame. Over
Ah,
Ooh.
I knew it. Well, I figured as much.
Or
Anyway,
dang wizards. I'm just gonna walk through it.
what? Hold on. Where are you going? Don't go through the portal. Oh, I guess I better follow him.
Is Gallium literally just walking through the portal?
Yeah, dang wizards, and then he's gone.
I'm going to one man this instance. All right. Okay. All right. So Gallium vanishes. Are the rest of you? I know Dolmo said you were following. Are William and Katana? Are you like staring in horror and then running after him? Like what is the?
Yeah, exactly. Yes.
Okay. Okay. So.
I don't mean to force anyone's hand and shit. I was like, what would a grumpy dwarf do here? It's like, oh, he just light the torches and leave.
All right. Now, when you come in here, hold on a second. Let me just move you into this spot.
Also,
Okay, good,
I had
thank
the
you.
puzzle backwards. I thought we had to lit the unlit in the
Okay.
mirror ones.
I'll give you a little more room than that. So like this much. So, this room that you're in, as you step through the portal, first of all, you feel it pass over your skin, almost like you're stepping through a layer of icy water. And time for a minute seems to stretch, like you have this strange experience of time really slowing for a moment. And then you find yourself standing in darkness. There is a little faint purple light from the portal behind you, but otherwise it does little to illuminate the area. Now, those of you with dark vision can see. Those of you without dark vision cannot. So the question is a candle getting lit up here again, or are you going to let the non-dark vision people struggle?
Oh, I didn't like that feeling. Nope, not at all. And then I fiddle around and I light a candle.
Okay.
While
you
he's
light the
doing that,
candle-
I will take out my loot and go, time keeps on slipping slipping into the future.
Can I cast thaumaturgy on the candle so it's brighter?
Yes, actually. And when you do that, you see more of the room illuminate. There is what looks like a spacious, you'd probably describe it as a laboratory that lies before your eyes, because the walls are made of what looks like clean white stone. And the tall ceiling is held up by 4 large pillars that are spaced evenly about the room. There are rows of shelves lining the walls, and 2 separate alcoves on the south side of the room, one you can see over here and one that you can see here, are filled with, various crates and barrels and boxes and stacks of goods. And as you're sort of staring at this and going like, oh, wow, suddenly you hear a scuttering in the darkness, and suddenly a soft, dry cackle echoes faintly in the room. For a brief moment, you sense a pressure on your mind, and then it fades. I need all of you to make me a deception check, please.
Get out of here, wizard.
I have expertise in that.
Okay.
Or no, just proficiency. But it's a -1 to begin with, so it's just a +1. Well, I only got a 10.
I got a 19.
Oh, I'll take a double digit. I'm cool with that.
Okay. So we've got, you have a 10. You've got a, oh my God, so loud. You've got a 10. There we go. You've got a 10. You've got a 19, an 11, and I just need one from Katana.
I'm looking for the deception. I don't see it on the list. Should I go for intelligence?
It would be a charisma.
It would
wouldn't
be,
Charisma.
yes, it would be
Charisma,
charisma.
charisma.
Mhm.
Okay, +2. Okay. Oh, didn't make that one.
Okay. So, all right, that, I have taken that into account. Okay. So,
The most ominous thing I've ever.
Yeah, no kidding.
yeah.
I'm gonna note that down.
Just gonna make a note.
Failed.
All right. So, coming out of the darkness is this at first you see just this one glowing green eye that just sort of bobs as it comes out of one of the southern alcoves. And then as it gets closer to you, you begin to see the rest of its body come into play. And I would say you're a little troubled by what you see. Let me show you why. Give me 1 second here. So, right. And then we're going to save that as that. And we're going to make that... okay. I'm going to put this on stream, assuming any of you have the stream up, so you can see it. As it materializes out of the darkness, you see something that is, I'd say, fairly horrifying. And chat's going to get to see it too. And it is this. This bizarre, spiked back creature with muscular arms and legs that almost looks vaguely like a frog or like a half mutated frog or salamander, and it shambles forward, and this one massive green eye is staring at you, and it comes forward and says, food, want food, magic food, magic food. And it stares, and it stares at you.
I got bone. Just put the bone down on the ground.
I'll like poke Katana in the ribs and be like, does your paladin sense? Like, are you like, is this thing like really bad news? Are you able to tell?
I think it's really bad news.
It says, you wouldn't know. You failed when you tried to be a good warrior, didn't you, Katana? Now, you certainly never told it your name, Katana, but somehow it knows it and knows about this secret from your past.
So how do you know my name? Can I talk to it?
I know things. I can read your thoughts. I eat them like everything else. But I won't eat you if you bring me food. And by the way, you can also see now, just very quickly, I wanted to mention, you can also see that on those shelves and things like that I mentioned before, there are a lot of like all kinds of knickknacks and trinkets, but the laboratory floor and everything is meticulously clean, extremely clean. And in all these shelves, there's all these items, magical and otherwise. I mean, you don't know if they're magical, but they sure look like it. They're glowing and stuff like that.
Do you think you said you eat magic? Do you want a magic book?
I was thinking of the book too.
Magic book. What magic book?
This magic book.
So it looks at it and its eye widens and the green intensifies and its mouth turns into a frown and it says, that my book will not eat own book. You steal book. You try to eat book for yourself. And
No, here, and I throw it at
We don't want it. We don't even read books.
Stares down and picks it up, and then it like nibbles on the edge and says, tastes delicious.
We only hit it twice.
Give me magic and I won't eat you.
Okay.
I'll like. Oh, I was just about to whisper to Katana. I'll be like, might be time to use smite now.
I've been saving the smite for right about now.
All right. Did I hear guiding bolt?
Yeah, I'll just point a finger and go, okay. and I'll just shoot a guiding bolt at it. It wants magic.
Go ahead and make an attack on it. Ranged, I think, ranged spell.
It would be a +5, if I recall correctly. Yeah. Okay. Give me the right tab. Oh, baby, a 20.
That will hit. Yes.
Nice.
Awesome. And then guiding bolt is numbers. So it's dice numbers. 46.
For a minute I thought you said 46. I'm like, what?
No,
like
no.
level 3. Just take this. Okay, so go ahead and roll that then.
17. Oh my god.
Did
what?
you say 46 for a guiding bolt?
Yeah, level 1 guiding bolt is 4d6 damage. It's nuts.
God damn.
What? Where did that come from?
Wait a minute. Really?
Yeah. It takes 4d6 radiant damage. And the
Yeah.
next attack has advantage.
4d6 radiant damage.
No make 'em ups here. Guiding
Yeah,
bolt
yeah.
is
Well, okay, and yeah, in fairness, right. It's not right. It is not a
and it's not a save spell. That's why.
yeah, and it's first level. It's not cantrip. Okay. All right. Okay. So go ahead and roll your damage.
17.
Oh, 17. Okay. So you hit it and it sort of staggers back, and then it looks at you and it says, "You will be delicious."
Oh.
And it raises its arms, and behind you hear roar. And I would like initiative from everybody, please.
This wasn't the
Yeah.
deal. Gosh darn wizards.
God damn it.
Oh, for the love of.
All right. Okay, let's see.
Hey, double digits? I'll
Oh my
take it.
god.
You can't prime
Oh,
this with its
wow.
own tome.
Katana is going to be blasting this turn.
Just move right up to it and smite.
Yeah,
Just
this is the turn.
full on smite time.
Every
This
smite.
is Smite. Yeah.
If we were 5th level, I would say you have to drink in this moment because now in the new PHB, you only get 1 smite per turn. But, now's the time.
Okay, so let's see. Shadowed, what was sorry, Dolmo, what
7.
is your what's your straight dex? Just your regular dex?
Oh, regular dex is a 17.
Which means, and William, I'm guessing William Drakesbeard has less than that, right?
My dex is 16.
Lovely. Okay.
Dang,
It's
guys.
actually higher than I thought, but nonetheless.
Yes, because we tied.
Yes. Okay, great. All right. We will start with the top of the round with Katana. As you see this thing, I wonder if I can. I didn't have time to make a token of it, but let's see. I wonder if it miraculously has this. I doubt very much it has this thing, but we'll find out. Oh my god, it does have this thing. Oh, nice. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah. Let's go.
Ha! Awesome.
Check that out, chat. Oh, wait, you can't check it out because I put this other thing in there. There we go.
That's cool.
Oh, that's great.
For a minute, I thought I was going to have to spend yet another $5, which would bring my total investment to $15,025. Just kidding. I've spent a lot of money on Roll20 tokens. Anyway, okay, so it came to about there. All right, Katana, you were up.
It's the time to smite, right? It looks like it.
A thumbs up,
Yeah.
Gallium.
Yep, absolutely. I think this is the right time for.
Kill that wizard.
This is the time for smite. So,
Okay.
so basically, you have to hit it first, though, to attempt to smite. So, you can hit that first, and then you can expend a spell slot to do radiant damage.
Oh, I don't think I hit it.
Oh,
Uh,
Oh,
oh.
Is that
that's
a
awful.
Is that a 3?
It's a
Well,
3.
it's a 3
Yeah.
plus like something, no, right? It's got to be 3 plus 5, I'm guessing.
Yes.
Okay.
5.
That will not matter. That is not enough.
Yeah,
to hit it.
it's not enough.
Oh, congratulations, Shatter. What's up, man? Yeah, sadly, that is a $5 for a
Which-
single token. No, not for a single token. It's a collection, but still. Sadly, that is a miss. Also, Katana, you're right up on top of it here, right? I'm
Well,
guessing.
Yeah.
Tim, which weapon did you want to use?
Oh, true.
I
Because you have a maul and a halberd.
was thinking the halberd at the time.
Because then that you can only be 10. You can be 10 feet away.
That's true.
if
You could
want.
be right here if you wished.
Oh, where could I be?
Like right
Like right
here.
here?
Like, because it's got range of 10 feet, so.
Okay.
or
Okay,
range
that's
of
a
over
spot.
5 anyway.
Okay.
Okay, so that is the deal with that. Right. Okay, so that leads us to Gallium is going to be up next.
I guess under my breath, just muttering, "Gosh darn wizards!" And I'm just gonna walk up to it and hit it with my how big of a like how exact like I know mentally that this dude is scary because he was reading minds earlier. Does he look like physically imposing, or is he just like our size?
He is I would say that he's a little crouched over, so he looks like he might, if he ever stood up to his full height, he'd probably be over 6 feet, you would guess, but he's crouched over, so he looks a little bit like, think of like a Murloc, or something like that, where he is not enormous, he's definitely medium, but you get the impression if he ever raised himself up to his full height, he would be taller.
How much did my guiding bolt affect him? Did he look like hurt by that, or is that one of those like he actually enjoyed the whole magic thing?
He was definitely hit by it for sure. Like he was definitely hurt. You don't know that it hurt him more or less than normal, but it definitely hurt him.
Okay, I am going to attack with my warhammer
Okay.
first. D20 plus 4. Does 11 hit?
An 11 will not hit.
And then I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon on the other side of him and take another attack.
Alrighty. That's right. I need to pull out the power of spiritual weapon.
Another just giant, like bog standard warhammer appears on the other side.
Like, for example, you said, what is it? A hammer, you said?
Yeah, it's just a regular old warhammer. And it would appear like right here.
Do I not have? All right, so I have animated spiritual weapons, and I don't have a hammer here, but I do have this. Check this out.
That's rad.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Isn't that wild?
That's great.
Sorry,
that,
it's not. Sorry, it's
100%.
not a hammer though. But I have swords here.
Oh,
No,
that's great.
How terrible.
That is
Rad
cool.
sword.
I kind of like. I got to get obviously other ones down the line. Okay, so you were gonna go ahead and take your attack, your second attack.
Yes.
I like
18?
that.
Oh man, hang in there, Shatter. Okay,
Is that 18 hit?
18 will hit. Yes.
1d8 plus spellcasting. So that's 28 plus 3. For 4 radiant damage.
4 radiant damage. Okay.
And then I just squat down. Get ready.
Okay.
That's my turn.
It is now his turn. First of all, he is going to turn to you and say, "I like that thing. I will eat it." And then he goes slash, 2 attacks with his claws. Let's see. Just as soon as I can find my dice roller. There we go. 2 attacks with his claws. And that's horrific. That's 9 and 6. That's not great. But Katana, he then looks at you and his eye glows green. So he slashes Gallium, or tries to, and misses terribly. And then he looks at you, Katana, and his eye glows green. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, as you can see this nauseating green gaze piercing you. And so again, that's con. I think you did that before for the poison. So yeah, I need
A +2. Yeah.
Wow.
Nice.
Very nice. You resist whatever this is. You feel this weird twisting sensation in your gut, but you are made of stronger stuff, and you manage to fight it off, basically. Okay. Then it is going to go... It's going to slide this way 5 feet. Just to
Does my
disengage.
spiritual weapon get attack of opportunity?
I don't know if it does, but in
I
any
don't think
case...
it does.
I don't think it does, but also it just slides 5 feet so that it would avoid that anyway. I was thinking about otherwise it'd be like, woo, but it's going to deal with you then. So yes. Okay, that's going to bring us to Dolmo, and William is on deck. Dolmo, what would you like to do?
Okay, I will slowly creep over this way to this spot. And then I'm going to take my short bow and line up a shot at the creepy creature.
Okay.
I will eat your magic.
12.
That is a miss.
That's
Too
You have an
bad
offhand
for
bow?
you.
I do not have an offhand bow.
Offhand bow.
No, that's not a thing. All right, fair. You gotta ask.
That is a ridiculous concept.
I don't think there's much else that a rogue at level 3 can do. That.
So I had my 2 crossbow bolts, and I was like, pew, 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 pew.
So anyway, I started pewing.
I can totally vision that.
Oh man. All right, is that it for you at the moment,
I guess
Dolmo?
that's all I can do.
Okay. You staying where you are?
Yeah.
William, you were up. What would you like to do?
All right, I'm gonna run behind Domo right here, right?
Okay.
And then I'm gonna run right here, and I'm gonna pull out my lute, and I'm gonna sing, "I have only one a burning desire. Let me stand next to your fire." And I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire on this guy.
Okay. All right. He has
Oh.
to make a saving throw, right?
He does. He has to beat a. What does he have to beat? A 13 dex.
He literally backflips over it and sort of like almost like watching a shrimp uncurl and then come back together again, and then says,
You did not succeed.
Ugh.
Well, damn.
He's taunting us.
and he stares at you. I would like you to make a deception check for me, please, William.
Ooh, I'm good at those. Although I shouldn't say that because then I will whiff.
Mhm.
How's a 16 do?
Okay. Yeah, you felt that pressure on your mind again, but this time nothing happens that's obvious anyway. Which brings us to the top of the round with Katana.
Real quick. So I hit with Guiding Bolt, correct?
Yes,
So
you did.
Katana last turn should have had advantage. Can we
Oh,
rectify
quite
that
right,
to
quite
this
right,
turn?
quite right. No, Katana can. Katana, go ahead and roll again. For that, you're quite right. We all missed that. Forgot about the power of Guiding Bolt.
Yeah, I was like, it did so much damage. you can't
I
do
know
anything
exactly.
else.
I was too like thrown off by the fact that it already like did so much damage
So
To
just
my-
a regular roll.
to my
Just
awesome
regular.
green-eyed creature. So advantage would mean that you would get another smite on this thing.
Might, okay.
Well, I mean,
+5.
you get another attack, and then you
Okay.
smite if you hit with it.
Okay. That might?
That will hit,
Excellent.
yes.
Ooh.
That will hit. So,
Regular damage and then smite.
yeah, that's correct.
Is that 2d6 plus might?
You're using the halberd. That's 1d10 plus 3.
Oh, I was reading the wrong line. Okay, 1d10 plus. Okay, I see it now. Thanks, I was reading them all.
Yep. And then
1d10 plus
Sure.
3, and then it's an additional, if you're using just a spell slot, it would be an additional 2d8.
Okay. I think
unless it's an undead or a fiend.
It is not.
Oh,
It's neither.
Dang it.
I got a 12.
Okay, so 12 damage, and then now you would add, now if you're doing smite, then you would add an additional 2d8 to that.
So 1 2d8.
So, yes, you roll 2d8 to add to this. So you've got 12 right now, and you're going to add an additional, yep. So 22 damage. Wow, you
Nice.
freaking slam it. And it looks like... He's very unhappy about that. Yeah, good call on the reminder there, Hoodie.
Yeah, thanks for the reminder.
Hey, no problem.
Okay, so
You're great.
now that brings us back up to, speaking of Katana, it's Katana's turn. So now it's the turn that is this turn now. I think Guiding Bolt is till your next turn, or is just the
It
next
was
attack
just
on?
until the next attack.
Next attack, right? That's what I
So,
thought. So that's now
yeah.
gone. Okay. All right. So Katana, you are up again.
Okay, so just a regular roll.
Yeah. If you're gonna do the same thing, if you're gonna move up and try to attack it, you can.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and move up. You can get like 5 feet closer. You have to go all the way up, but just like right next to where Gallium is standing.
Right here
Like
or there.
you didn't do anything yet. Oh, he's done it. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, like that. Mm-hmm. Yep.
18.
18 will hit.
And the same as last time?
If you're going to smite again, you probably have, depends on how many spell slots you have. At 3rd level, you should have at least one more. So you could use
Okay.
another, you could use, again, you could expend one of those slots and do your regular damage first, and then do another, 2d8 for the second time you're smiting.
Okay. Oh, it's only 4.
oh, wrong roll.
What do you mean?
Oh, which roll do I? I think I got confused.
As long
It's
as a paladin has a spell slot, they can choose to use Divine Smite on any attack that hits.
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
it's the 1d. Oh, it's the 1d10 plus 3.
Oh,
Got it.
wrong
Got it.
roll. I thought you said wrong rule. I'm like, what? Yeah.
And at first level, at 3rd level, you have 3 first level spells.
Right, first level spell slot. So yeah, you can get smite for one, twice more. This one and one more time. Okay, so 9, and then you're going to. Are you going to smite it? Are you going to?
Yeah, so I
That's
smite.
very
So it's a
sacred.
roll 2d8.
Yes,
Mhm.
that's right.
Thanks for your help. And a 10.
All right, so you absolutely like just smash it, and it staggers to one knee, and then it looks up at you and it says,
I cannot eat you, but these will.
and he falls to the ground, and there's a moment where you're all sort of like looking at its strange body just sort of lying there, and then his body starts to sort of shimmer and then burn, and suddenly it just bursts into flames, and you can see its body being consumed by ash. And so there's a moment where you're just like, like what am I looking at? And then rising from the ash, you see 2 of these things. As soon as I can find where the hell they are. Oh yes, there we go. Perfect. These strange, they almost look like sort of skin pulled tight over their faces. They look vaguely like zombies as they rise from the pile of ash. But as they rise up, the ash swirls around and covers them. So suddenly you are looking at 2 zombie creatures that are covered in ash. They're basically ash zombies. And they look at you angrily, or, well, certainly zombie angry anyway. And they don't say anything, but they just. So that was your hit, Katana. So Gallium, you were up. The strange creature is dead, or apparently, but then there are these things that came from his ashes.
Do these immediately proc as like undead to me?
They sure look undead to you, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go up to like square up to them.
Okay.
Make my spiritual weapon close distance and hit the one on the left.
Okay.
For my bonus action.
Go ahead and do that first then.
Does a 12 hit?
It does indeed hit.
Oh my god.
And
Wait.
the minute it hits, we're going to talk about damage in a minute.
Okay,
A
uh-oh.
massive cloud of ash surrounds you. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please, Gallium.
The thing I'm so good at. Here we go. Yep. 15?
Okay. Yes. So, you sort of kind of like let that pass, and then this sort of like you feel the ash sort of settle on your body, tingling in this strange way, but it doesn't seem to affect you in any way. Now you can do damage.
Oh, I hate wizards. 9 damage.
Okay. Yep, that definitely seemed to hurt it a fair bit.
Then I'm going to hold my shield aloft and cast Turn Undead.
Okay. So,
Where are you?
Wisdom saving throw, eh?
Wisdom saving throw of 13.
mm-hmm. Okay. Let's see. I mean, these things are incredibly wise. I think you can tell they're actually called wise zombies. So they trained in a temple.
Honestly, would be terrifying to meet a wise zombie. It would be. They come up with like little pope hats on. And you're like, oh no.
You'll be glad to know that they are not, in fact, wise. Okay. So they turn, and since it is their turns next, they are going to move away from you as fast as they can. Now, you can absolutely get an attack of opportunity on that one.
Yeah.
On whichever one you want. The one that you are on, either the one that you already hit or the one that is currently fresh.
I'm gonna keep the one that I hit locked to us, basically.
Okay.
And I'll take my attack of opportunity on that.
Okay. Go ahead and do that.
Does a crit hit?
Crit.
He
Nice.
sure does. What's the damage on that?
That's 10 damage.
Okay. You smash it and it staggers forward. It is not dead, but it looks very hurt. Body parts falling from it. Ash still dripping from it. You can't do 2 attacks of opportunity, but you did this one. So
It no longer is compelled to flee after I attack it.
Right, exactly. So it sort of stops and turns. This one, though, 20, continues to walk away like this. But it is not its turn anymore. The other one, however, is currently turned, which brings us to Dolmo.
Okay. I'm going to run over here and then try and shoot at the non-injured one.
Okay.
So
This is not a sneak attack. But that is a
18.
hit. That will definitely hit.
Okay. D6 plus 3. 8 damage.
Okay. So that definitely hurts it, although it is not dead.
Okay.
And it now turns around as well and is like, bruh. Okay. Right. Okay, are you going to stay where you are, Dolma?
Yeah.
All right, William, you were up, and then Katana's on deck. What would you like to do, William? One very hurt one here, and one hurt but not as hurt one here.
I will look at Katana,
Okay.
and I will take my lute out, and I will sing, in your head, they are fighting. Zombie, zombie.
Okay.
And I will give bardic inspiration to Katana.
Okay.
And then this more hurt one, I will shoot with my crossbow.
Okay.
All right, so
Fire away. You
And
shoot it
Katana
directly into
almost
your own
dropped her
face.
sword.
It's that you're trying to balance the loot and the crossbow at the same
Yeah,
time.
you're like trying to shoot through the strings and it just doesn't. Yeah, that is a very big miss.
Like that way.
I'm a singer, not a fighter. That does not anywhere come close to hitting. I'm sorry to say.
well, at least Katana can add a d6
Oh,
to
yeah.
your next roll.
Which is, speaking of Katana, it is Katana's turn.
Okay.
Oh, and I should say, by the way, that when Dolmo hit that thing, the uninjured one, another one of those puff of ash went up, but this time there was nobody near it. So, yeah.
So can I move up, like here, and attack?
You could move up 5 feet and attack with that halberd. And yes, I had the same reaction, Chatter. All right. Yep, that works.
Okay. Let's go for that song. And then, okay, so I'm gonna do a regular attack.
Okay.
On this one right here. Oh, sorry.
Don't forget that your weapon attacks are +5.
Okay. Thank you. It's a 10
A
though.
10 will hit. These things are not
Oh,
big on
hey.
the AC.
Huge.
All right. And then since it's a halberd, I'm doing the 1d 10 plus 3.
Correct.
Yep.
Cool. Thank you. I'm learning. It's my second time doing it this way.
It's all good.
And that's another 10.
Yeah,
Dang.
absolutely destroyed.
Cool.
Just blows up in a pile of body parts and ash.
Okay.
And lands on the ground. Good stuff, Katana. There's only one left. And Gallium, it's your... Actually, Katana, you do have a little movement. You could move up or back a few, another like 10 feet or so, I would say. I think you moved
I was
5. So you can
yes.
move up... Yeah, you can move up to 20 more if you wish. Like 25 more, theoretically. But
How about like 5?
yeah, that's fine. No, only 25.
Yeah, only 25. Okay.
No, you can move 5. You can move 5. That's fine. Yeah, go ahead and move wherever you want it to be. And Gallium, that's going to lead us to you.
I'll just look at Katana and nod. Oh, hate them wizards. And then I'll sloop the spiritual weapon down next to it. I don't know
Okay.
if I can anything.
Oh, I should give you control over that. I can literally pause it. I didn't know I could do that. That's very funny. I can pause its movement. Right. It is controlled by... Buddy, there we go. Sorry about that. You now have control over this thing.
It's coming. I'll roll. Does a 13? Oh, if a 10 hits.
A 13 will certainly hit. Yep. And no more puffs of ash off it.
10 damage.
10
Dang.
damage. Very hurt, not dead.
And then I'll go, wizards. Sacred Flame.
Okay.
Because I don't want to get near it because I got hurt last time.
All right.
Or
Well,
I almost got hurt.
fortunately, it's super dexterous. No, I'm just kidding.
I hope.
It is
If
definitely
another-
not.
If it's another spider that backflips, I'm out.
That'll be funny. No, it definitely it misses that. It misses that. So go ahead and roll your damage for the Sacred Flame.
See, what is the number? 1d8. Great. Plus nothing. 2, 3 damage.
Okay. So, exceedingly hurt, but not dead. Let's see. All right. So yes, exceedingly hurt, but not dead. Except I don't think you've gone yet, right? You just moved it as your bonus action.
That was my bonus action and then my action for Sacred Flame. So that's my entire.
Oh, Sacred Flame. That's right. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So very hurt, but not obliterated yet. Now it gets to move. Now, since I think we decided that Spiritual Weapon does not get an attack of opportunity,
It certainly
if I'm not
doesn't.
mistaken,
Yeah, I checked.
it is going to come up on this thing that's been hitting it for a lot of damage. It's going to attempt to slam Katana. Slam.
Here we go.
Let's see. It is going to do. Let's see. That is a 19 to hit. Is that higher than your AC?
I think so. Let me double check. I think it is by a point. Let me take a look. Yeah, wait. Yeah, that's higher. Yeah.
Okay.
I only have 16.
So, you will take 3 points of bludgeoning damage as it picks you up and slams you to the ground. You are also currently prone because you have, as previously mentioned, been slammed to the ground. And it roars at you. Dolmo, it is your turn. Your companion has been slammed.
Okay.
Not a poetry slam, the bad kind of slam.
Okay. Domol will run up beside it and then do the good old double stab.
Okay.
Okay, short sword, 23 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay, so that's 1d6 plus 3 for 7 damage.
That blows it the hell up.
Nice.
It is destroyed, and as the ash from it sort of settles down over the floor, there's a moment where you're just sort of looking at it, and then you hear what sounds like a... But then it fades away, and nothing else seems to move in the room. So we are out of combat, and now you have a room with a bunch of things in it. A bunch of items and so on.
I instantly go and investigate anything that looks potentially magical or like loot worthy. Probably down here.
There are a number of things that you can find in all sorts of different places, but there's a couple things that I want to point out specifically. One of them is you find a curious ring with a clear red garnet that is fixed in a delicate setting, and there are elaborate carvings of flames that wrap around the band, inside and out. So you find a ring. You find you also find what looks like a cloak, and it's a sort of dark cloak. It looks cool. You can't determine anything about it, obviously. You haven't put it on yet, but... So I just was pausing to see if you want to do anything about that, or you're just like, oh, there's this thing.
I'm going to put both the ring and the cloak on.
Okay. The ring, when you put the ring on, you don't really know what that does yet. When you put the cloak on, suddenly it billows out behind you dramatically.
Nice.
And you realize that you have put on a cloak of billowing. You can make it as a bonus action. You can make the cloak billow dramatically. So you have a cloak of billowing. You also find, you don't know what the ring is about yet. You also find a broom that is just sort of sitting there. But the thing that's odd about it is that the broom is standing on its own, like not leaning against a wall. It's just standing straight up and down on the ground.
I'm going to toss the broom to Gallium.
Okay. When you toss it to Gallium, when you catch the broom, it, assuming you do catch it, it immediately like goes straight up and then puts its bristles down on the ground.
Gallium's not dexterous, so it just bounces off of me.
And then lands on its bristles.
Yeah.
Okay.
What is stuff? What is this?
Maybe I can clean up the ash.
When you say clean up, it starts to sweep back and forth and sweeps up the ash and begins to sweep like as this Broomba continues to make its way around the room.
Broomba.
My spiritual weapon had just been pounding where the ash was.
Yeah, I was
until
say,
this happens.
Yeah, exactly. At that point, probably the spiritual weapon. Boop.
Yeah.
But yes, there is an. Oh, do I have? I don't know if it has it. I wonder if it has it. I wonder if I happen to find. Wait a second.
Like a token or something for the Broomba.
I do have a token, but it's not. Yeah, well, that's disappointing.
It's not animated.
No, I was hoping that it would literally be an animated broom, itself, but it does not. So there's that. The other thing is you find a pair of boots, and you also find a silvery staff. And that's pretty much it. A lot of other sort of like junk of various kinds.
What does the like? Do the boots have anything indicative on them?
Not in particular. They look to be sort of a soft green material.
Soft green.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go give them to William.
Okay.
Ah, these go perfectly with my outfit. And I will put them on.
Okay. When you put them on, you notice that you are now, as you move along the floor, completely silent.
Ooh.
Nice.
And then I'm just gonna be
So,
like, oh.
so as you
hold on.
play, you're like, you're trying to play and no one can hear you. No, not silent that way. They're brooms, they're boots of muting. No, that's not the case. But your steps are completely silent.
So I'm just gonna be like standing there in the middle of the room, like looking at this staff, and I'm like, and I'll look over at Gallium and be like, none of us are darn wizards.
Well,
What do
they
any of
gave
us
us
do with a staff?
They give us a picture. I'm gonna take out, and it's just the staff drawn out, which isn't descriptive of a color.
Definitely, though, Gallium, you're happy to announce it's unquestionably this is a staff, and your picture is also of a staff.
Yeah, so I think we got it. Case closed.
Oh wait, this is what we were looking for?
I don't know. I think so.
You were sent
Oh,
here in the first place to get a
okay.
staff, yes.
I will give it to Katana. Okay, you're kind of the de facto leader, I guess. You hold this.
Okay, we're hanging on to this staff.
And I should ask, are you bringing it back to the people? Because I know when you first said that, you're like, well, maybe we should just keep the staff. Are you bringing the staff back to the people that hired you?
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, they hired us to bring it back. We're a paladin. Gotta bring it back.
Yes,
Yeah.
plus we've got all kinds of other cool things.
We have loot. We have
Was there
silent
anything
boots.
in the other alcove?
we only
I didn't
explored
get
one
a chance
corner.
to visit the
Just a
other
bunch
alcove.
of just a bunch of like real like small little knickknacks. There's a little cat figurine that when you first think you're like, maybe this is a wondrous figurine, but instead it's just when you pet it, it just goes meow. That's all.
Gallium is smitten immediately. Like, this is the only thing I want from this dungeon.
There are a couple of like ball bearings that there's 4 of them, and at first you think that they're like magical because they're hovering in the air, but then you take one and you lift it to the right and let it go, and it goes. That's all it does. All of the magic items seem to be things like this. Like it's a bunch of weird minor knickknacks, and it's like this creature was gathering a bunch of magic stuff together. Some of them more powerful than others. As you're looking, by the way, you hear a and you see the Broomba is like brushing behind you.
Also, I should not forget to pick up the book that I threw at it.
Yes, indeed.
The floating balls that tick back and forth.
Yes.
Is that a Mordenkainen's cradle?
It is. No, it seems to be something which it says something like as you look at it, it's sort of you can see there's a little, as it's going back and forth, there's a little glowing word above it that says all one word Brookstone gift, and you're not sure what that means, but like
A shot right to anyone who's been in the mall. Just like, ooh.
but yes, that's about all that you find of value one way or the other, Domo.
Okay.
So, question, are you bringing the staff back? I know you said you were going to. Is that like your next plan after here would be to bring it back there?
Yep.
Yeah.
Because when you do, and you bring them the staff, and they sort of take it with great fanfare, like, oh, this is, and they're incredibly excited. And then when they, use an identify spell and they pay attention to it, they realize, the spellcasters of the Watchful Order realize that the staff doesn't actually allow for total domination over dragonkin. What they find is that it simply allows one to summon a small, relatively harmless pseudo-dragon, familiar, to be a companion to the wielder of the staff. And when that happens, the Watchful Order is like, we don't really, whatever, and they let you keep the staff if you wish.
We get a pet.
We're bringing him along next time.
Gallium's crying.
Look,
full crying. Finally.
I'm just saying, my name is Drakesbeard. I think I should get to hold the staff.
Yeah,
As long
good
as
call.
we get a pet. all I
For
care
you.
about.
And what
Okay,
that pet...
William Drakespeare, what do you name the pseudo dragon?
Oh, right. That's important.
Oh, Macbeth.
Nice.
You missed a chance to
Nice.
do it. It's a pseudo dragon, right? Why wouldn't you call it William Fakesbeard? Let's go. Let's go.
That was great.
Pow. We'll have to find out what exactly these all get up to with their pseudo dragon at some other time, because that brings an end to the Silvyr Tower. Nice job, guys.
Hooray.
You found yourself a strange creature. That creature, by the way, that you were going up against is called a Nothic, and I had never actually run one of these before.
I've
but
heard of that.
But the
wondering what that
Nothic, the thing that it is, it's this weird mutated wizard thing that can read your mind and use secrets against you, which I was going to do if it had succeeded more, if it wasn't hit by a billion guiding bolts and like all the other stuff that you all did.
That's cool.
But yeah, I had never seen something like that, and I was like, this thing looks really cool. But yeah, that is the Silvyr dragon, Silvyr Tower, I should say, not Silver Dragon, the Silvyr Tower, and I liked its sense of humor. So kudos to the author.
Good thing we didn't wind up having it use its rotting gaze on us.
It
That's
did try to do that, but Katana saved against it.
Ooh.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. That would have been like, think 3d8 necrotic or something like that.
Wow.
It would have been
necrotic.
the 3d6
Brutal.
necrotic, powerful,
Ouch.
very strong. But you all did very well, and that was a lot of fun. I will start with Tim Coolish at the bottom. Great job, Tim. You listen. When everyone else was freezing, you were getting initiative rolls, and those smites, you saved them for the right time. It was the Final Fantasy VII end boss fight save type of thing. So you were using them for that, and you were smiting like nobody's business. And so you ended up doing that and finding the great Broomba and all those other things. How did you feel about today's session, and where might the fine folks find you next on this here internet?
Okay, well, I really enjoyed this session. Thanks for the smite reminder. I knew about it, but I kind of forgot about it going through all the windows and things.
Well, yeah,
But this
because it's
is a
on the
great-
second page of your PDF, and I was like, oh, I don't think you probably noticed that.
Oh, I only have the first page. That's why. Okay, yeah, okay. So I was looking. So yeah, but this was great. I had a great time. The second time doing this, first time on a camera.
Yeah.
And I got a camera just in case I would do something like this again, and who knows why. But yeah, it was great. I had a really good time with you all. I'm a fan of all of you guys, so it's just like it's like a treat, total for me. So my birthday is actually next week, so I'm thinking this is an early birthday present. And
Oh,
yay,
well, happy
it was a
birthday in
great-
advance.
Hooray.
Nice.
Thank you. So we
September,
were-
September
birthday.
birthdays rise up. September birthdays
Yeah, it's
rise
week
up.
from Friday, so but yeah, thank you. And again, I don't really stream or anything, so I guess I can be found on your channel, or if I visit any of your other guys' channels and
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah.
So
And Kilgore, I
There
know
we
you
go.
hang out with sometimes. We might see you over on Kilgore, right?
yeah, I go on
Trout's
Kilgore Trout's channel quite a bit just to kind of chill out, talk with him. I've been going on Arv's channel a lot lately, and I like to chill out and talk with you all, and just enjoy it. This is a great community, so you guys are all great. I think doing something like this, it almost feels like we're even friends, just even closer than. It's more than just like chatting and typing, which I'm used to. It's like somehow this was really a really nice experience, and I would really like to thank you all for doing that. And I'm excited to read your books.
Oh, thank you.
So so that kind of thing. So just I don't know, it's just a really good experience, and just I don't know, it's a great community. I just kind of came here. I remember when I came here, my cat I kind of had passed. I was feeling
Yeah.
sad. You all made me feel really happy and welcome. I saw yours, and it did healing wonders. That was
that's
awesome.
good. I'm glad, and it's always a pleasure to have you on the channel, Tim, and I'm glad you're able to play with us. And it was fun, for sure, including the smites.
Thank you for having me. Just I'm total, I'm obviously a noob at this. I love it. But thank you for having me, all of you. I really appreciate it, and your patience, help, support, and all that other stuff. So
My
those
pleasure.
kind of things.
Thanks,
Thank you.
Tim. Thank you, Tim. And moving right up the line, Hoodie. Again, it was great to play with you. I enjoyed. Galleon was very much as composed to Basil and like some of the other characters. This one is one who's just kind of like, yep, get it, hate wizards, blah, blah, blah. Like it was a very, sort of like, what you see is what you get type of thing. But what I loved about it was, for you, there was kind of this no nonsense thing, whereas Dolmo was like, I'm gonna run off and like, go steal this thing, and you were like, well, all right, let's go. So you have these two like random elements, except for different reasons. Like Gallium was like, all right, let's finish this off, whereas Dolmo is just like, all right, let's go steal, the place blind. It was quite something to watch. And obviously, you also had a lot of super effective moments, including some of the heals, because you all were getting a little bit, like by the end, Katana had like 7 out of 28 hit points, for example. So you were all getting slammed a bit.
Really?
Yeah. Like it was just dropping down. I'm
I
like,
had no
I was waiting to see, whether there's gonna be a reaction. So it's pretty funny. I was waiting for you to be like, well, damn wizards killed my guy, like something like that. How'd you feel about today, Hoodie, and where will the lovely folks find you next?
I was very much trying to channel, because I always play gremlins. Isol was a straight up gremlin in the sense of like he's a nonsense gremlin or a no nonsense gremlin, but he's a gremlin. Basil is a full gremlin, and I was like, what's the antithesis of a gremlin? And it's like, oh, I'm like a crazy straight man. Like, so I tried to channel that for this to play something a little bit different. Had fun. It was a good session. Yeah, being super effective in combat. I can't turn it off. I can't stop it in my brain. It's all I ever want to do. I'm so sorry. It was too much.
No, it was totally fine. And it was good that you remembered the thing about the smite, because that was very clutch. Sorry, the guiding bolt rather, because that was very clutch.
You don't want to have a paladin not get a smite off. That's crazy.
No, right. And when there's a guy, yeah, exactly. When you have a chance to do it, you should. And there was the guiding bolt right there. I still couldn't believe. I'm like, geez, I forgot it did that much damage. God,
4d6 is wild.
Jeez, for a first level spell.
Yeah, like I said before at the top, I stream on my channel on Sundays for D&D. It's mostly, like, this far, it's so far into it that explaining it would take longer than the campaign has been active for, so it's just there. And then, of course, I'm on Community D&D. It's not anytime soon, so I was getting a D&D itch, so I'm glad this could scratch it.
Yes, that's true. We got a little bit of almost like an informal-ish community D&D sort of with some of the it was a crossover special, it was the Law and Order Homicide crossover special that we got. But always a pleasure, Hoodie. It was fun to get a chance to play with you finally.
Thank you for having me.
And thank you for joining us. Moving right up on the line, Drew, thank you for staying up late. I know tomorrow you'll probably be paying for it, but it was a lot of fun to have you on board. And I was a big fan of William Drakesbeard because it was great to have like multiple ways that we could joke around that one way or the other, and it was very different. I was thinking about this compared to like the dark, like any of the characters. It was definitely not like Tam. It was definitely not like the Ranger.
Malik.
It was definitely not like Malik is. I am the knight. Almost like very Batman-y, right? This guy's just like, oh hell, how are you? Like, so that was very cool to have something quite different, and some very good moments, some song references. Not surprisingly, you had some good ones. So it was a good time. How did you feel about tonight's session? Where will the fine folks find you next?
Oh, it was fun. I always like doing these little one shots. I had a great time. It's always fun to play with Tim, who I played with before. It's always fun to have you as our DM. It's always fun to play with Shadowed, because he's usually our DM.
Yep.
And Hoodie's fine too.
Ouch.
Cool, I'll leave. That's fine.
3d6 heart damage.
Oh, you guys are great. Come on.
But yes, Hoodie knows I'm fucking with him.
Yeah.
But yes, you can find me at Drew the Damager over on my Twitch channel if you like this sort of craziness. Then you'll like my kind of craziness.
It's good, Seven. Yes, you should absolutely follow Drew. Can recommend. But great work today, Drew. Thanks for jumping in. And last but certainly not least, Shadow, thank you for jumping in as well. It was great to see some halfling rogue work. I think one of my favorite moments for you is where you're like, you know, like, all right, I'm going to do this, then I'm going to run all the way. I'm like, how far up? And you're like, the top of the hall. I'm like, outstanding. You hear another
the way
click, and
up.
you're like, God damn it. Like, you basically, so you drop the candle to aggro the whole floor, then run top so you aggro the one remaining spider you hadn't already aggroed. And I was like, this is great. So I think I heard one of you say, like, the spider battle would have taken 15 minutes. And yeah, there are some worlds in which it would have been a lot faster. Instead, you had a big fight there, and then the rest of it went fairly quickly. But that first spider fight, it took a little while. But obviously you were effective in combat and also had some very good moments of exploring some things. And I was sort of enjoying the gremlin-esque, as Hoodie put it, elements of your character.
I looked at the character sheet and like I'm like thinking like, yes, all of this and halfling rogue. I'm just going to be Basil, except with Basil's like like obsession with
so.
like poisons and alchemical stuff, just for loot. Like full gremlin mode.
Basil, but for loot. How'd you feel about today's session? Where will the fine folks find you next?
Oh man, this was a blast. I had a ton of fun, especially playing with all of Hoodie and Drew and Tim. It was a great time. And of course, if anyone's interested in finding more of me, you can find me on my Twitch channel. I'll probably be doing more stuff on Saturday night. That's about it.
That's good stuff. Thank you all for joining.
Also, Shadow, you want to know what's super ironic?
Hmm.
You gave me the boots of silence. What does Callista have?
The boots of Elvenkind, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's, by the way, what those are. They're boots of Elvenkind that you got.
You couldn't stop doing it. You couldn't stop giving him boots of Elvenkind in any campaign.
I have to say, since
Malik had them too.
I don't know whether these characters will make a return, but I did want to say that the ring that I gave you, that ring is a ring of it's a ring of detect fire. So if you want to determine if something is fire, that's what it is. It's like all these items are like, wait, a cloak of billowing, like detect if something is fire or not. It was very funny. I was like, because it looks so dramatic, right? Like it's got the flames, and I was like, oh yeah, it's flame resistance. No, it's just, detect if something is fire or not.
Detect fire.
Detect fire.
That's awesome.
I was like, there you go. What we've always wanted. Great work tonight, gentlemen. Chat, can we get some love for the awesome players for D&D with viewers tonight? Thank you to Shadow Mage. Thank you to Drew. Thank you to Hoodie/OMG Truck. And thank you, as always, to Tim Coolish. Great work for all four of you. And hopefully I'll see some of you gentlemen during the subathon tomorrow if you're able to stop by. But otherwise, I will catch you down the road. So thank you
for
all.
DMing.
My pleasure.
Yes.
Always my pleasure. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right. There we go. That was good stuff, folks. Even though we started late and even though we're ending late, obviously, as a result, that was a solid, very solid session. And it was certainly helped along as well by having two wonderful raids, one from Lord Kusumba, so thank you again to Lord Kusumba, and one for the Kids Are Asleep, so thank you to them, because that really helped as well. I enjoyed that adventure also. That was a nice, manageable one-shot, 3.5 hours basically to play through and stuff like that, so that worked out very nicely. And you all got a chance to enjoy. It was, as I said, it was a good warm-up for the subathon to come. And now the subathon is coming up. It's upon us. It's happening today. This was a great pleasure. So quick reminder before I do my outro stuff that tomorrow, or I should say later today, Friday, 6 p.m. is the beginning of Arvathon 2024. Our goal is to break 130 subs. Our goal is to get to $150 in the Patreon. If we can do that, it will be a full-out success. We will be playing Forgotten Realms, Unlimited Adventures, The Realm, and we will be doing that by having you, again, wander. We'll wander around the realm. We'll be looking for a level 1 adventure that we want to play, and then the first 6 people to support at the tier 2 sub level level or the $10 Patreon sub level will get to name one of the 6 characters that we'll be using. After we go through the adventure, assuming we win it, when we get leveled, whatever we level up to, that's the next set of adventures that we'll go looking for around the realm, and we'll do it like that. I'm actually super excited for that. I think it's going to be a very cool way to do things, and the subathon will allow me to continue to play further into the night. So that all gets started tomorrow at 6 p.m. And again, I hope that people will be there for us during this subathon, because it's going to be a really good time, I believe. Otherwise, if you like what you saw and heard today, I hope you will follow the channel. I hope you will check. Yeah, the ring starts beeping annoyingly, IRL fire alarms. Only when it's low on charges, Darksteel Spork. And then every so often it goes beep. Beep. That's basically what it does. So anyway, what was I saying? Yes, please follow the channel. Check out our YouTube with !ArvTube. And if you were following me there or watching me today on YouTube, I know we had some people who stopped by. Thank you. Please subscribe there. And please join me over on Twitch as well to subscribe there also. Discord, !ArvCord. Twitter, !ArvTweets. Blue Sky, !ArvSky. The website for this is arvaneleron.com. And don't forget to check out the Hearthglow podcast, which I think is on episode 5 now. !Hearthglow. You can find those on their own separate page on my Arvaneleron website, which follows between my Beyond or Return to the Forbidden Library adventure and Beyond the Forbidden Library adventure. You can do that. That's with Carlos Hernandez, C.S.E. Cooney, Zach Clay, and Adam Petrosino. We're recording that live at the Klein, so definitely check that out. Also, please check out my Gen GM's show with Zach Clay, where you can get DM and GMing tips as well. That would be lovely. Again, arvaneleron.com for the overall website. Financially, !Arv Shop, that's the merchandise area. !Arv Treon is that. As I said, that is the Patreon, really the financial backbone of the channel, and we're going to be pushing that as well during the subathon. Subbing to the channel, again, as a couple of you did tonight, thank you for that. The subathon is going to be dealing with that too, but again, during September, it's a little bit cheaper if you have not subbed before, or if you are for the first time leveling up to another sub, you can do that. So please check out and sub to the channel if you can. Get those custom sub badges and emotes to use here, there, and everywhere across Twitch, and inspirations, one of which got used today by Shadow Mage to help somebody, so you can do that. Let's see. Then on the publishing side, Icarus, my graphic novel from Athos Arts. Library, my Tales and Tomes, The Forbidden Library. That's my 5e adventure and source book from Alligator Alley Entertainment. And Greyshade, Renegade, and Heretic, the 3 books of the Grey Assassin trilogy, available at that link. You can also get the audiobook of Greyshade by our very own Trent Sparks there. You can also pre-order the tabletop role-playing game of Greyshade, being designed by Brandon O'Brien and coming to you from Alligator Alley Entertainment, and that'll be out late this year, early next year, all at that Greyshade link. And BLM, Black Lives Matter, important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. Help Now, that's the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Important to reach out to others when you need help, and reach out to others when they need help as well. And Ukraine, UKRAINE, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage, and send the message we will do so for others in the future as well. Now, typically, I wouldn't do a raid when it's this late, and I understand if people need to bail out. I'm going to be heading to bed very soon myself, but I'm going to just run over to do a raid here as well, in case people still are awake for a little bit, because this person is playing Beyond Shadowgate, which is a fun game, which you might be interested in checking out. So the way you do this is the Arvanauts have landed, followed by Twitch raid. If you are not a sub, if you are a sub, you do this: Arvany hype, the Arvanauts have landed, Twitch raid, and then Arvany roar, Arvany woe, Arvany switch, Arvany love, Arvany blown, all the Arvanys when you were brought over auto-magically. Just head over and do the raid and say hi or whatever, and then you can bail out. I understand it's late, but I think it would be nice to be able to do that. And otherwise, I will see you folks back here for the Arvathon Subathon later on today at 6 p.m. Eastern. Thank you to my wonderful mods. Thank you to Prince Justin, Shadow Mage, Triffity Mats for being the best mods in the business. Thank you to my wonderful subscribers and Patreon supporters, Prince Justin, Shadow Mage, Triffity Mats, Nonstop, Crit Twitch, and Tim Coolish. And thank you as well to my wonderful viewers. Thank you to Adam Hart Mother. Thank you to Big Boss. Thank you to Kamakama. Thank you to Sigabel. Thank you to Darksteel. Thank you to D. Biggins, to Dragon Spear, who was lurking apparently. Thank you to Gaia Shield. Thank you to Ilnival. Thank you to Imaginary Exponent. Thank you to Jagtris, Mogolo, Mr. Jonas, Mrs. Dunsel, Nagul. Thank you to Oh My God, a Truck. Thank you to Snowbound, Souk Puppy, Synchronicity, Thunder Bay. Thank you to Vampwickman, Void Smoker, and Zarathanandan. And thank you especially tonight to my wonderful players on D&D with viewers. Thank you again to Shadow Mage. Thank you to Drew the Damager. Thank you to OMG a Truck, also known as Hoodie. And thank you to Tim Coolish for being awesome. Stick around for the raid, everybody, and I will see you here tomorrow, 6 p.m. Eastern, for awesome times with Forgotten Realms, Unlimited Adventures, The Realm, playing as part of our Arvathon 2024, our subathon. That's it. Thanks, everyone. Much love, and stick around. I'll see you folks very soon. Until then, be good to each other, and have a good night. Honk.